This deserted Pacific island, £100,000, is waiting to be discovered.
Over 5 weeks,
Drop it! Here!
bundles of cash will be dropped across this brutal paradise.
We've hit the jackpot! Come on!
Oh my God.
In the face of adversity,
Hold on!
12 ordinary Brits must survive long enough to find and keep the money.
I need to take as much as I can from this island.
If you leave early, you leave with nothing.
Welcome to the jungle. Is it gone down?
Yeah.
The group's water source was running dangerously low, so they were forced to move camp to the north side of the island.
Home sweet home.
I can't tell you how happy I am to see that.
Oh my days.
The islanders are still unaware that Marco and Ivor have discovered £35,000.
I feel really naughty.
What's that?
Oh my God.
And that while out hunting, Emily and Alyssa have spotted a box of money.
Gonna tell Kat. No, she wouldn't be able to keep it to herself. She's so open and honest, she would go back and tell everybody.
Oh my God.
Keep it quiet. Don't tell anyone.
I'm not gonna feel guilty about taking my money home. I'm just not.
We're all so hungry now, honestly. I'm feeling so weedy and I'm feeling hangry. Hell hath no fury like a morag hangry.
I'd pay £150 for 20 chicken nuggets, curry sauce, large chips, and a chicken legend roll.
I could eat a scabby horse.
I feel a bit weak, man. We've had no food for how long now?
5 days.
5 days.
Since arriving, the islanders have been surviving mainly on rations of coconuts and winkles.
We've been eating just little snails, and they're like 1 calorie each, and we get for about maybe 25 if you can be bothered to pick them out. You've probably burnt 10 opening them all, and that's it for the day. That's it.
Everyone's starving. Has everyone got a full water bottle on them?
Yep.
Let's go.
With the need for food critical, plumber Jack leads a hunting party into the jungle.
We'll keep our eyes pinned for everything and hopefully we won't be coming back empty-handed.
I've ensured that there's enough wildlife, resources and fishing equipment on the island to keep the group alive throughout, but only if they have the ingenuity to find it.
It's about time we get a big dinner down us. But there, drop-ins. For what? Goat.
So it shut itself.
Oh, wait there, it's very fresh. Is it?
No. A bit small, isn't it?
Wait, are you
Is he eating goat poo?
Yeah, it is. It's got drop-ins, mate.
Stop eating the goat poo, Ben.
It's actually surprisingly tasty when you haven't eaten much over the last 12 days.
Goat drop-ins.
I'm just hungry.
God's sake.
Spread out a bit, but not too much.
Keep an eye out, Irene, yeah?
I'll keep my eye.
It's the first time the two oldest islanders, 58-year-old Morag and 75-year-old Irene, have ventured deep into the jungle.
I don't want to wander too far away, Morris. No. Listen to my stomach rumble and starve. Shh. I can hear a noise up here.
Hang on, shush.
Where's that coming from? I heard it, I heard it. It's that way.
You sure?
What's that?
Where is he?
Oh my God. I thought I could hear a goat. Why'd you do that?
Because we're trying to call them. We're trying to get them to come out.
Come on.
fuck's sake.
Oh, I love these two. They're hilarious.
Come on, let's go back.
Any luck?
We saw nothing. No vegetable, animal, mineral, nothing.
Returning to the camp empty-handed,
No goat, no soup. So starvation tonight.
the exhausted islanders take shelter from the midday sun.
God, we're just useless.
We'll get there in the end.
Where do you get all this kind of steely resolve that you have?
God, I have no idea.
Do you think it's because of your sort of heritage? I mean, the Mountbattens, that's battles in wars.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Down
It's
to
got
you.
a lot to live up to.
Yeah.
That's probably one of the reasons why I'm here, to prove that I can do it.
Yeah.
And also from the sexuality point of view, I'd like to show people that we're not all queens.
And you
know,
can be real kind of alpha males.
alpha males.
Yeah.
And there are a lot out there.
Ivor has been an absolute lifeline to me. He's got a great sense of humour, and I long for somebody else middle-aged to have a conversation with. My family history is my grandpa played for Aston Villa, and he was the most sent-off player in Aston Villa.
That's cool.
I think that's not a bad little...
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Right, Liz, are you up for this, are you?
I'm fucking up for it. How long are we going for?
Overnight at least.
After the failed goat hunt, former Marine Marco is leading an expedition to the south of the island in search of food.
So, Jimmy, what do you think about our little expedition? You think we're nuts? That's rich coming from you, mate. Huh.
The hunt continues.
Do you think we should have a lease about the money?
You reckon?
She's not going to be fussed about it, is she?
Can do.
When we get to our next bay where we found it.
Yeah.
Now listen, we've got something to tell you. Mark and I have found a lot of money.
Dum dum dum.
Have you really?
Yeah.
I've also found money.
Have you really?
Yes.
Good for you! Seriously?
Yeah.
You were on your own?
No, I wasn't on my own.
You were with Emily?
Yes.
Are you two splitting it?
Yes. And Kat was here, and I was like, just fucking ignore it and run. But you gotta keep that to yourself.
Yeah, no, of course.
Yeah. We would have brought her in on it, but she was like, I want to share, we'll take it back to the team. So we were like, gotta cut her out.
Well, that's good, because then you can't complain about us not giving you any.
What day did you find it?
You're gonna hate this.
No, like...
Remember when you popped your knee out?
Yeah.
We turned the corner.
Fuck
The corner was right there!
Right, well then you fucking owe me
Well, that's
a bit.
okay. You did the same to Kat.
Fucking hell, you're outrageous.
You did the same to Kat.
Yeah.
I come from a world of unscrupulous tabloid journalists where it's commonplace to screw over your friend, your colleague, to get the story. So that's why it wasn't that shocking to me when I found out what Ivor and Marco did. It's dog eat dog in my world.
We will definitely not tell anybody that you found money.
It hasn't been a problem keeping it a secret, because no one's been talking about it. I always said if someone asks me up front, I'll tell them.
I didn't come here to share anything. I came here to provide for my family.
I promised my mum just before I came here that I would provide them with a car just through doing this.
And I fully intend on doing that.
I guarantee you the others won't have found anything.
If they find anything, it will just be sheer luck.
I'm certainly not into group share, and I think just sharing everything makes people lazy because there are more able people than others. I'm certainly a capitalist at heart, and I don't believe in the communist regime in any way, shape, or form.
God, I feel like we're as thick as thieves now.
We're just down the corner, so we won't be that long.
It's like Mum and Dad have gone out.
Way, free house, free house.
While Morag and Irene head out on their daily winkle run, nurses Emily and Kat stay in camp to tend to the fire.
Have you done any of the dating apps?
Yep, loads. Have you?
Well, no. Dating apps are not my generation. So the only time we ever heard about dating apps was when you were getting raped, murdered, put in a suitcase and thrown in the Thames.
Shut up.
This generation now is kind of like you're odd if you meet normally.
I met my girlfriend IRL in real life.
Where'd you meet her? Friend of a friend or?
Like literally just out and about. I went for drinks and saw her there, chatted her up.
Oh my God, you chatted her up?
Chatted her up. Like, don't get numbers anymore. Get Instagram now. You don't have Insta, do you?
No.
I am a nurse by day and a nurse by night because obviously we do night shifts. It's rewarding, it's fulfilling. I've been with my girlfriend for literally a year, like last week. So, happy anniversary. Currently, I'm living in a council flat. I'm just paying rent. I would love to be able to buy it because that's probably my only opportunity to get on the property ladder. But if you came into nursing to get rich, then you'll be bitterly disappointed, I think. Oh, I'm an itchy bitch today. Your lip looks, I'm not gonna lie, it looks like it's infected.
What do I do then? Let it scab over?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then it goes tight.
What do you mean? What? So every time it scabs, you're gonna rip it off?
Yeah.
No, Emily, no.
That's what I've been doing.
For God's sake, don't pick scabs. Your mum never teach you not to pick scabs?
Yeah, but it
That's
just feels
a rule.
so good.
Do you always pick scabs if you get
Always,
a scab?
always.
Oh, right. Well, it's all coming out now. You should have told me this. This should be in your past medical history.
Look at the size of that one.
With no food in camp, Irene and Morag are back collecting winkles and limpets for the pot.
There's some big ones here, Nora. Oh, bloody hell. I certainly know that I'm the weakest member of this team. And I don't like that. That's never been my position. When you get to this age, people can't underestimate you. They're in for a shock because I can still surprise people. Is that a good scone? Yeah, more jam. My job is looking after my grandchildren. We do lots of crafts, lots of baking and making jam. At 75 years of age, it'd be nice to come back with a lump sum of money that I haven't had to work for. First of all, I'd go on a shopping trip to Harrods. I'd love that, absolutely. I'd go wild. God, yeah. I've just been thinking about that money. If I leave the island with no money, I'll probably feel very disappointed.
Do you know what? I just keep feeling that, maybe they found it.
And they're not sharing. And maybe, because we haven't questioned them.
What we should do when they get back is absolutely grill them. Because we haven't been doing that.
No.
Let's get our interrogation heads on.
We'll interrogate them.
That's the word. It's on the other side of the coast, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, we're gonna get a raid today, guys.
Jack is leading a hunting party to the south of the island in the hope that the ocean will provide the islanders some much-needed sustenance.
I'm turning into like a wild animal. I need to catch some dinner. I need to go out and I need to get a big kill. I need to get a stingray. That should keep us going for another few days. When we see a raid, we just need to keep patient and we need it to be shallow. Yeah.
Here, up, Jack. It's coming towards me.
Let it swim towards you. Patient.
Jack! Come on! Come on, guys!
Get into
Stop
it,
it!
Fred! Get
Stop
into
it!
it!
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Stop a week!
Come on!
Come on!
Where is he?
No!
Hey! I've still got him! I've still got him!
Drag him in! Drag him in!
Move, guys, move, everyone move!
Get it!
Come on!
Oh my God, that's too much.
Come on!
Yeah!
Come on! Come on! Ah! Come on!
Well done.
They are not going to believe it.
You know, I'm gutted we haven't even found anything to eat.
I don't think there's anything else out there.
After a fruitless hunting trip around the island,
Home sweet home.
Marco, Ivor and Alyssa returned to camp.
That was hard, very hard.
Found nothing.
Found nothing.
Nothing.
I don't
No
think
food?
No, nothing.
Water source?
No.
Money?
No money. No.
Nothing?
Nothing, mate.
So where is it all?
I don't know.
I felt a little bit disappointed because there was no news. Ivor said that they've circled the island twice now. To what end? I don't know. But I'm just beginning to feel there's a pattern going on here somewhere.
We all want a good feed. I mean, the amount of food now is just unbelievable. Mo and Irene got winkles. I had my 6. So how do I feel? Sleepy, hungry, tired. Sounds like the 7 Dwarfs.
What? Oh, no! Wow!
We are Sparta!
Wow! It's a whopper!
I do not believe it. Look at the size of it.
Come on!
We are eating, mate.
Oh my God!
Come on!
Yeah! Hey!
Nicely done, boys. Well done.
Having not eaten a proper meal in over 2 weeks,
Do you know what you're doing?
Yeah.
the stingray will provide the islanders with a crucial calorie and protein boost.
Just small little chunks.
Aye, small little chunks.
Oh my God, Cap, you did good.
Ivor and Marco are meant to be the big boys, the ones that know what they're doing, you know, and they have brought nothing. I mean that, nothing to the table.
OK, everyone get their own plates.
Oh.
It's like sort of rump steak that melts in your mouth.
It's very good.
Oh my God.
I think today's the best day we've had so far.
Totally. Money can't buy this.
Have you heard any stories from either Marco or Alyssa?
They found nothing. And they said they didn't find any money.
Do you believe them?
Marco, I just want to ask you one question. Have you found any money at all?
At all?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking hell! Really?
Yeah.
OK, everyone, I've got an announcement to make. Marco's just been brutally honest. I asked him a question. I just said, Marco, have you found any money? And he has.
I have, yeah. Between me and Ivor, we found 35.
Flipping flaps.
Wow, good for you.
What's that, 3 grand each?
Guys, no stingray for you, 10 grand each.
So there's no way you're sharing it with us?
No.
Oh, no. I'm not happy for him at all. I'm just jealous, deep down. I'm going to be honest, I am. Oh, fucked off.
Well, who would have thought 35 grand and they didn't tell me a thing? 2 cheeky, slimy little bastards, huh?
I'm having to push down this slightly childish feeling of, you know, it's our grub, you know, why should we share it with you?
So obviously now that it's all come out really about the money, I just don't really know what I'm going to do. And I guess we'll just have to see how things go.
Jack? Come here a sec. Fair play to them for finding it, but I don't want anyone to walk off this island with nothing.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to look after Irene, I want to look after Mo, I want to look after people less able in this group, do you know what I mean? I'm happy some money's been found, but it has instigated us to actually go out and try and find some money. At the very least, whether it comes from me or someone else, I'd like Irene to take grandkids to London, do you know what I mean?
Me and Ben, you know, we're out here to share our money. You know, that's how we are. There's people like Irene out here, Mo, who can't graft how we're grafted. I just want to help them out.
Wow, look at all these shells.
Having hidden their money from the others, Emily and Alyssa are scouring the beach for souvenirs.
Oh my God, this is amazing. My little girl's gonna love these. There's just so many things around here that make me think of my kids. It's ridiculous. Oh my God. When I get back, every day that I've been away from my little girl, she gets a shell. And I'll tell her that Mummy's never leaving her ever again.
Yes, darling. I don't ever put anybody else above me or my children. I'm a self-employed dental nurse. No one pays my mortgage, no one pays my bills or feeds my children.
But last year, I made just over £12,100.
So on the island, that money, if I find it, it's going to do an amazing thing for me and my family.
Do you think we should just come clean now and say, listen, we found some money?
No. I think we should wait on it.
I'm not ready to come out and tell people that I found money yet because, being honest, I won't want to split my money between everybody. So I'm going to sit on it for a while and then think about my options. I want to do it in my own time.
Congratulations anyway, mate.
Cheers, buddy.
Yesterday's revelation has prompted Ben to call a morning meeting.
We just ask as well, anyone who does find any money, instead of keeping it any secrets or anything like that, come like that, let the camp know, so at least we know what else is out there.
Right, I've got a confession.
You've got some. You've bloody got some.
I found 5.
You found 5 all on your own?
Yeah, and it was hard to get, and I didn't know what to do, I didn't know what to tell and say or anything like that, so I just thought I'll keep it to myself.
Good job, Alyssa.
Who was you with? You couldn't have been by yourself, or you went for
I went
coconuts.
out with Emily.
You went out with Emily?
Yeah, I was going to say, but we did split off.
We split off because I went out to go and look for coconuts, and I was on my own.
Did you know that she found?
No.
Emily is playing a very interesting game by not divulging the fact that she has the money, because
Kat was with them when they found the money.
all's fun in love and war. What do you're happier now, Jim? Oh, you got a bit of a smile, so he's cool.
I'm looking to see if I can find the lizards which come out to warm up in the sun. The thing is that they're the same colour and they're hard to spot. Nothing there.
75-year-old Irene is combing the beach for any sign of food until she's distracted.
Just look at that Marco and that body of his. Wow, he's a hunk. My friends are going to be so envious that I spent my time on the island with Marco. He's absolutely beautiful. Honestly, it's such a feast for my old eyes. It's all muscle. And he's so handsome. He's just lovely. Had a good day?
Fantastic, yeah.
Absolutely great.
I'm getting used to winkles now.
I'll never eat them. I've never ate them before.
They're quite nice.
Aye.
A nice
I'll never
handful
eat
of
them
them.
again.
Irene, you hussy.
I can get used to eating them at home, to be honest.
And I know you secretly, you've been after him. You've been going on about how good-looking he is. Look, the hand's gone on the knee. Does this woman have no shame? Look at that. She's putting her bum in front of him now. Oh, my God. Look at Marco. He doesn't know quite what to do with himself. No, but hang on a minute, Irene. Hang on a minute, you. Little hussy. Little hussy. Irene. Now, come on, you must admit he is rather dishy.
Trial and error, just got to keep trying.
Remember, just keep positive.
Energised by the calories from yesterday's stingray catch, Jack and Kat decide to go hunting.
At the end of the day, this is a survival situation. The money can't buy us anything that we actually need right now.
Oh, got a boat here.
Oh my God, yes.
Look at this bad boy. Come on.
Oh my God. It's a free boat. Couple of holes. I mean, it's no P&O, but could do the job, could get us a decent amount of food.
Yeah, I mean, if we took this back to camp, it would mean a hell of a lot, you know? We can do all our fishing now, out in deep water for big fish. This is perfect. Can we get this back? It's definitely worth a try. We're gonna love it, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, come on, let's go. Let's walk it around, yeah? 3, 2, 1.
Jack and Kat are planning to walk the boat back to camp around a rocky headland.
Let's go, Kat, baby.
This is all right, isn't it? I'd rather be doing this than rat race around the island looking for money any day. Woo. Shit, it's getting choppy.
Having cleared the headland, Kat and Jack are left exposed to the Pacific's strong tidal currents.
Jack!
Don't let it go out. No! Right, in.
Oh, go, run.
Yeah, hold him off.
Easy, easy, easy.
The wrong way. Come on. I don't know what we're gonna do in. Wait, this boat's gonna break like this. We need to get this out of here. Right, what we're gonna do, get in, I'm gonna walk it round and cross the rocks.
Crack the boat. Shit.
Drop down.
Oh my God. Oh, fuck, Jack. Holy fuck. I'm getting swept out. Yes, come on, Jack, come with. Jack. Jack. Yes, Jack, come on.
Having salvaged a boat, Jack and Kat have become caught in strong tidal currents.
That's it, well done. Well done. Well done, well done. No, let's get away from the rocks. Let's get away from the rocks. Paddle out a bit.
Go.
Let's go.
Right, rhythm, yeah?
Paddle. Yes.
Come on! Come on!
Come on.
Come on!
The other way.
Right.
That was teamwork. Come on.
Come on! Yes! That was dodgy. Nothing like a bit of, near-death experience to get you flipping your blood pressure up, is there? I'm so hungry. So we're just trying all angles to get food at the end of the day, and this is one of them. And now we can go fishing!
I'm delighted. And if this can start to just bring in food on a regular basis, wow, how good will we feel?
Right, boat caulking. We know that the canoe that they've rescued is a little bit on the religious side. It's very holy. So I'm going to make some plugs for that. We'll try and keep the whole water tight. Get in there, you fucker.
While the islanders wait for Jim to fix the boat,
And we're off crabbing.
the hunt for food continues.
Okay, bye-bye.
Irene is just an amazing woman. She's 75 years of age, but bless her, she's trying her best.
Here we have the killer granny. She tilts her head, cocks an ear. She wouldn't hesitate to kill in one fell swoop.
Even though I can't go away into the jungle, it's too stifling. But I haven't just came and been this old person sat about, that's not happened. Right, you little brutes, on me. My supper.
Irene, she's been a lifeline. We would be just passed out by now if it hadn't been for steady supply of grub.
Well done, Irene. Honestly, you know, you have not stopped, and I really appreciate it.
Killer Granny.
I'm the killer granny.
Did you know where Panama was?
No, I thought it was a war-torn area in the Middle East. Do you know what it reminds me of? That Channel 4 programme? No, was it Channel 4 or BBC One?
Oh, Panama.
Yeah, that really serious programme that always has really bad news. Something like Panama. Sounds like Panama.
You mean Panorama?
That's it.
Panorama.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Panorama.
Right, let's go. See you later, guys.
Good luck.
Hoping to provide the group with another big meal, Jack leads a hunting expedition into the island's interior.
If at first you don't succeed, try and try again. Right, happy hunting. We're gonna go right into where no one's ever been before.
Jack?
You right, Kat?
Yeah.
It's weird, like I haven't seen one bit of wildlife in here. No birds, no iguanas, no snakes.
Not even they like being in here then.
Down there, it's very open. There's a dried riverbed. Pretty much goat territory in my opinion.
What's goat territory to you?
Goat territory to me is just an open area with a possible water source. I've got a good suspicion. Have you ever got your lost before?
Yes, maybe.
Yeah, it's okay. Look at the size of that bastard bee. I'm going to have to cut across because there's a beehive there.
Most types of bees on the island are harmless, but if their hive is disturbed, they can become highly aggressive.
Oh my God. Fuck.
Did it sting you?
Yeah. Oh. Fuck.
Come over here, 'cause they'll keep coming. Sorry.
Ah! No, shit. I'm alright. Oh, it just hurts, that's all.
You right, Kat?
Yeah, alright.
Let's get out of here.
I don't think it's any good for fishing. Right, it isn't any good for fishing because it's shredded.
Back at camp, Morag is discussing her money strategy with Ivor.
I feel like nicking stuff now.
Do you?
Yeah, look, if you can't use your brawn, you have to use your brain.
Okay, it's all in the rules because in the rules of this game you can mug people and take their rucksack.
I wouldn't quite go as low as nicking it out of rucksacks, but nicking it out of secret stashes I wouldn't be averse to.
I like Mo. Don't like her politics, but that's beside the point. She's a good laugh and actually thoroughly good egg.
There's no chance I'll find your stash.
Not in a million years.
Ivor, he has become very important to me on this island, and whatever our differences, I love him dearly for that. Well, so you've hidden yours in the jungle?
Yeah.
Have you?
It's well hidden. Hand on heart, I know you. You would never find it in a million years. Not a snail's chance that you're going to find it. So I know
so
I'm
cruel.
safe from you.
You're so cruel, Ivor.
Manu?
Yeah?
It's just a lot of energy being burnt, this, isn't it?
I'm not gonna catch a goat.
Jack's hunting party have been in the dense jungle interior for over 4 hours.
Totally knackered. I'm on empty. I feel like lead. Are we doing some more or are we gonna call it a day?
Oh my God. Money! I found money! I found the box!
No way!
Yeah.
Come on!
Yes, Ben!
Oh my God!
Get me up, lift me up.
Amazing.
Go on, Ben, get your hands on it, mate. Don't let go. Yes, Ben!
baby!
Come on!
Oh my God!
Open that bad boy up, Benny boy! Let's see what we've got in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10! So we all know we're at least walking off this island with something.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah, that's
Good. You know, well done, team. Hands in.
Hands in. Well done.
1, 2, 3, teacher!
Let's go.
Teacher.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
It is for everyone. It is always going to be to share.
10 G's, baby!
Woo!
Oh, look what he's got.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got a parachute.
Oh my God!
They found a box.
We got 10 grand. You guys are getting looked after.
We're going to London, Irene. We're going to London.
So much. Oh,
We're going to London.
you've got a grand. Are you happy? Yes, I'm not going home without money. They're all getting a share. Don't know if I made it clear how good I feel that they're not expecting me to go into that jungle and to still give me a share of the money. I'm just so humbled by that. It's lovely.
I think that is just brilliant. It restores my faith in our humanity.
The group plan to share their cash with the islanders, who they believe haven't found any yet, including Emily.
Let's just all enjoy it, though, yeah? Whatever.
Yeah, that does leave me with a bit of a predicament because I've also got money. It's not fair on the group, so I do want to come clean to the group, but it's just how clean I come to them.
Emily, she's there laughing and joking with everyone, yet she's lying to everyone.
So what's been going on, boys?
Oh, all sorts of things.
What have I missed?
She's behind us. Emily found money with Elisa.
What?
Just tell them what.
Oh,
Well, what's happened? Tell me.
When they saw their money, Kat
they
was
let
with
Kat.
her.
It was her, Emily and Kat.
Yes.
And they found it and they didn't share with Kat.
Exactly.
That is a nice... I
100.
can't believe it. Whoa.
I feel kind of guilty about that, but the cat is amongst the pigeons now. So that's going to be interesting when that comes out and will probably make us look a little bit better.
No one else knows. Nearly the end.
I need to take a think about this. We have a big thing.
Mo, listen, slut drop for me.
After the group's recent money discovery, morale in camp is high.
Okay, here we go, slut drop.
You get stuck. Come on, get up.
Slut drop. Get Irene to do one. Stand there. Right? You have to go down like that. And then up again.
Yeah. Oh, that was so graceful.
Wasn't it?
You've got some hip movement in you there. Flipping hell, that ain't no arthritis there, is there? Go on, girl.
Oh my God.
I think this boat's all right.
Oh my God, this is deep.
With the boat repaired, Jack and Kat take to the water.
Come on, God, man. If there is God, you know, just give us a bit of luck.
They are hoping deeper waters will provide the group with their next meal.
I'm hungry. Imagine we get a big fish on here, Kat.
I'm so hungry.
Who would you say you get on with the most here, Kat?
You, Ben, and Emily. I talk to her the most.
Yeah. Kat feels that we should have all been sharing all the money from the start. So to know that Emily and Liz found money when they were with Kat and they hid it from Kat, that needs to be spoken about because it's not fair.
There's nothing here.
Should we make our way in?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's make our way in.
We're not eating tonight.
Everybody's soup good?
It's lovely, Irene.
Absolutely. Is there any croutons?
Did you get some?
Yeah,
Let me see.
I have, I promise I've got
Good
some.
lad.
Right, guys, is everyone here? Yeah, we're all here. What's going on here? I'm hearing this, and like everything's gone a bit mad. People going off, not telling people where that they've found money and little sneaky moves happening here. It's just not on, and I'm not gonna have it. Bliss, who did you find the money with?
Emily. I came out with it and Emily didn't want to, and now it's her business what she says.
Emily, why did you not tell us?
Because what it was like for me personally, this isn't enough money to split. So I'm not going to sit here and say, do you know what? I'd love to share it with all of you.
So you two have found 5,000 or 10,000?
We found 10,000. We split
and you
it.
split it.
Yeah.
No problem. Who was you with when you found
Me
the
and
money?
Emily. Do you remember the morning we went off
Just
to
you
get...
and Emily.
I was under the impression that you found it while you were with Kat.
What? Wait, what?
I've heard it as well. I've heard that you three were together when the money was found.
So what? So wait, can we just rewind? What, was I there? Wow.
Okay.
You were at the other end of the beach, to be there.
Yeah,
No, but Kat was there in your
She
presence.
wasn't. She was up at the other end of the beach.
What I mean
it
is,
makes
Kat,
sense to spread out.
when you went out,
Yeah.
you went out as a three.
Yeah.
Right, I don't think that's fair, guys.
Do you know what? It's all well and good to get in any high horse now, but you don't know what you would do until you're in that position.
I mean, I've spent how long with you, Emily? Like, you know, telling you about my stuff at home.
I'll come out and I'll say it now, okay? So let me just take the stage. Money means different things for different people. And to be fair, out of everybody, I'm probably the less paid one here with the most outgoings with my family and my kids. Do you know what I mean?
Fuck the money, mate. Just don't want to be lied to. What is just hurtful for me is that all that time we were getting to know each other. She fleeced me. I'm just a naive, ignorant fool.
I'm not feeling guilty about the way I found my money, but the be-all and end-all is that I shouldn't have lied. I really shouldn't have.
Last night I was ready just to bugger off, go to another beach.
Mate, if you do, fucking hell, mate, I'm with you. We don't need this shit.
Inherently, Jack was right to bring everything out yesterday, but there's an awkward feeling in the air now. Deep shame.
It's the morning after the night before. I'm not guilty about the way that I found it. I'm not guilty about that at all. I'm just not. Because it's going to the people that I love the most and the people that I care about.
So how are you feeling this morning?
I feel like I need to go out and look for his flipping money.
Did you share it with Emily if you found it?
No.
Kat doesn't want to share with Emily. Emily and Alyssa never shared with Kat. I think any idea of sharing everything out equally is completely gone out the window. It is a nice idea, but seems like that's not what everyone wants to do, so what will be, will be.
I've seen what dough does to people. I've seen what dough does to marriages, to partnerships. It can end up in grief, all right? There's a distinct air hanging now where it needs clearing, you know? Right, well, there's been a shitload of gum flapping about this money. There's been agreements, broken agreements, side agreements, left, up, down, right agreements.
After last night's fallout, Jim takes it upon himself to act as camp mediator.
Now, it's simple. Get the money, by hook or by crook, whatever you've got on you, whatever. And on the last night, ask yourself, do you want to keep it or do you want to share it? And if you've got your big pile of money, you go, I'm taking it all, then that's your prerogative. That is your right. If you decide, well, I'll tell you what, there, that is your prerogative. That is your right. So, that's it. Right, we're in business. Mediation done, I resign. Thank you.
Brilliant.
It's
We're back.
music to our ears.
Rather than everyone gets the same amount of money, regardless of their ability, their talent, and their input. It's now exactly what we've been saying. This is getting exciting.
Fucking ants! Ah, they're all over me!
This island's a bitch.
Oh my God. We are starving now.
I'm just growing weaker and weaker.
This money has messed everyone up.
There's always haves and there's always have-nots, and that's life.
Tosser.
Fucking helicopter!
Marco, he's just left it.
Drop it here! Come on! What the fucking bumholes is that?
On this deserted Pacific island, £100,000 is waiting to be discovered. Over 5 weeks, bundles of cash will be dropped across this brutal paradise.
We've hit the jackpot!
Oh my God.
In the face of adversity, 12 ordinary Brits must survive long enough to find and keep the money.
I need to take as much as I can from this island.
If you leave early, you leave with nothing.
Welcome to the jungle.
Mark and I have found a lot of money.
I've also found money.
So far, the islanders have found £55,000.
So there's no way you're sharing it with us.
No.
But not everyone came clean about how they discovered the money.
I've been fleeced.
There's been a load of gun flapping about this money. It's simple. Ask yourself, do you want to keep it or do you want to share it? That's it.
As divisions deepen,
What's happened to the sisterhood?
There is no sisterhood, Alyssa.
the group are struggling to find enough food to survive.
The amount of food now is just unbelievable.
I just feel hungry and thirsty.
This is life and death.
I'll tell you what, that shit made me feel so much better.
Your shit's all here. All over the beach, man.
I'll move it. Shitball!
God, this camp has fallen down in its levels of hygiene to its lowest of the low.
Hopefully, that'll be the last we've seen of that.
For the last week, the islanders have been surviving on little more than a handful of fish, coconuts, and Morag and Irene's winkle broth.
I am absolutely starving. Pretty much 7 days with 3 scoops of fish and a couple of coconuts. All I've got on my mind is full fat Coke and a greasy Nando's.
I really hope we don't come across a shit that Ben has done.
The 2 oldest members of the group, Morag and Irene, are the only islanders not to have found any money themselves, whilst Marco and Ivor are keeping hold of their share of £35,000.
The more I think about Ivor and Marco lying next to us with 17.5 grand in their bloody bank accounts or pockets, and we're feeding them and giving them broth, and I just think you've got bloody £17,500 of our group money, and I just think how selfish. And Ivor, he's Lord Mountbatten, for God's sake.
I think people would describe me as certainly not boring. My parents are both artists and art teachers, so it was a fairly liberal, bohemian upbringing in Camden in the 1970s. The money in my life has been very up and down. When I was younger, I was a single mum living in a council flat. It was hard. Now, I'm a property manager with my husband. We've got a portfolio of houses that we rent out to tenants. I would like there to be loads of money on the island. Right here, guys. The more I think about it, the more interested I am in thinking of ways I would spend it. Cheers, my dears.
Oh, there's one. Got it. Ha ha ha.
Well, Marco's got a handful, I've got a handful. Just wash them off and put them in the pot. There we go.
Ivor, I just feel we've all been sharing everything. We've all been sharing winkles, sprats, coconuts. And then when I was lying in bed this morning, I thought, I'm lying next to people who've got £17,500.
Ultimately, I care about my family before you guys. Sorry. We've all come together, don't know you guys before we met. Likelihood, won't know you guys when we leave. What's important, my family or you guys? Marco and I would survive really happily on our own. We were out there getting all these sprats, which we're sharing with you.
Oh, come on.
With
Fucking
everybody.
hell, eat your sprats. Do you know what? I don't want a sprat. I don't want a sprat.
But listen, stop it. Just sit down and don't be so juvenile. You're the one that started this. I'm just telling you the facts of life.
Do you know what? I'm glad I don't live in your world, then. Do you believe that living like that, haul up the ladder, Jack, I'm all right, fuck the others, I'm all right?
It's not I'm all right. We're working for it. Aren't we? We haven't sat on our asses and the money just come and fall in our laps, has it?
We've all been working in our own little ways.
Great.
But you were lucky.
Yeah, life is luck. There's always haves and there's always have-nots. And that's life.
Tosser.
It's like a little microcosm of what goes on in the real world. Yeah, the haves have generally because they work for it. And if you're going to take it away from them, and they're not going to be incentivized to do anything, and yet the haves are the ones that pay the taxes that pay the have-nots. Silly old champagne socialist.
Shut up. And I love you, Ivor.
love you.
I love you as well.
I'm going to wind you up something wrong for the next couple of 2 weeks.
And I will eat one of your sprats.
Even if it chokes her.
Just looking for the right sort of wood.
To take his mind off the lack of food, Ben is trying to make himself useful around camp.
Jim,
What's up?
just show me your best cutting technique.
Take fairly decent swings at it. There you go.
He makes it look easy, doesn't he?
Ben, I think his heart's in the right place. Competence is more a question.
Just got to be careful not to take off my leg. I'm a double glazing salesman. I'm motivated by making money. I want the big house. I want the cars, the watches and stuff like that. You know, in my life, I've always put myself first. I've always been number one, drinking 5 days on the bend and doing things that I shouldn't. But I've recently found out that I'm going to be a dad, which is the most amazing news to me in the world. It's kind of changed everything for me. It's no longer me, it's me and a little one as well. I want to be able to show my little girl I can nail it, and I want to make her proud. Oops, wrong bloody side. Wouldn't usually associate myself with building, but it's actually quite rewarding, you know. I'm not the most practical person, I'm not a DIY person. Usually if I need something doing, I either find someone to do it or hire someone to do it. This island's teaching me new lessons every day. Oh. Makes fishing feel easy.
Never felt as bad as I have today. Me neither. But we've not had fish for how many days?
I don't know, lost count.
Yeah, me too.
The soaring temperatures and extreme lack of food is taking its toll on the islanders.
I'm going to go and sit up with Irene for a little bit. Is she breathing? Oh my God, she's actually died on us. It was finally too much.
Come on, a big shark, please.
Morag joins Ben and Kat, who've been trying to catch fish for the last 3 hours.
6 fish today we've had. Not one of them's fucking edible.
So far, all they have managed to catch are pufferfish, so poisonous that if eaten, they will kill you within 24 hours.
I tell you what, if a pufferfish gets on the end of this, it's getting volleyed off. Because I can't handle another puffy fish. I mean, who even created pufferfish? What good do they do? Have we got one?
No, I'm snagged as fuck.
Come on. Yeah, it's definitely a fish. Oh, you bastard. Pufferfish. Ah! The only fish we don't want to fucking catch. Fuck off.
What if we don't get any food today?
I'm going to be in a heap of shit. Everyone's going to start to nosedive if they don't eat something today. I'm just growing weaker and weaker.
Yeah.
I'm so hungry. My body's really starting to break down now. My blood pressure's super low. I'm just feeling dizzier and dizzier.
Oh my God.
Oh, I feel dizzy and really bad.
Sit down.
Oh, flip me, what's happened?
I just went all dizzy and then my nose started bleeding.
All right, you need to lie down, okay? Okay, just lie down for a second.
I'm so weak. We are starving now. We haven't eaten properly in 6, 7 days, and it is kicking the arse out of everybody.
We need to yield and eat.
Right, okay.
Without food,
we'll end up in big trouble.
With Ben's fishing attempts proving fruitless, brain surgeon Mano is rallying the islanders to help put out the nets.
So I'm going to make the suggestion we just walk it out or up to those rocks up there.
But what are you going to tie it onto then?
To everything around it. There's rocks.
This is really quite rough.
Yeah, but we have to try. Hey, come on, guys, we need to move it along.
Mano, do I come with you or stay here?
You move along. As you walk down, just unravel it.
Yeah.
If people can get some rocks, yeah, and we'll just have to bed it down with the rocks as well.
Mano has chosen to position the nets in one of the most treacherous parts of the beach's shoreline.
Whoa, careful!
Okay? Keep on going.
Have you fished this way before?
Have I fished this way? I'm a boy from North London, consultant paediatric neurosurgeon. I've never fished.
Good job, guys.
Well done.
That's really not going to last more than 2 seconds. This is really the full force of the Pacific. They really shred the net.
Wait and see now, wait and see.
Yeah, but the only trouble with wait and see is we lose it and we shred it. We're going to be screwed.
Well, it's better out than in, isn't it? Come on, guys. If we all come away with this just a little bit of bunts richer, come on.
Despite another day without any food, the money remains a conversation topic.
Well, you know, at the beginning, I had a lot of wobbles. Each and every one of you that have been kind enough to kind of give me a little bit of hope and strength. And I suppose that's what spurred me on to just thinking, keep the faith that we can all pull together, get as much stosh as we can and get off this island and spend it however we want to.
As lovely as it sounds being like that, it's not right that we all go home with the same amount because we all don't need that same amount. That's still not fair. I'm not a mug. Like, I can't just go around being Mother Teresa, because where'd that get her? She's dead. Bottom line, if you graft for it and you find it, you deserve it.
So when you're saying that, Kat, I am the weakest link. I am not able to go out in that jungle, and I feel really bad about it. And what you've just said, you know, makes me feel worse because I can't contribute towards it. With money, I think I find it a little bit embarrassing. And although I cannot go tramping through the jungle, I'm not a beggar.
This money has messed everyone up. Where does fairness come into this? We all eat together, so the food is shared. We get wood together. What makes the money different? If you're not physically strong, like Irene or Morag, do you deserve less?
Can't believe the bloody capitalist bastards have got to you.
She's an angry teenager. Hopefully, she'll grow up very quickly.
So bloody hungry, you know, it must be 5 days since we've fished. Careful.
We'll be okay today, Irene, I promise you. We'll catch you a big fish.
I like your enthusiasm.
I'm going to sort the nets.
Oh, it would be nice if you had a fish on that net, wouldn't it?
Yesterday, under Mano's direction, the islanders spent 3 hours anchoring the fishing nets.
Shit! It's gone missing. Ah!
Oh, God.
Our nets have gone. They were right last night. Now they're not there. I don't know how. Anchored, it wasn't anchored. I mean, these tides are fierce. We've got the force of the Pacific coming into us.
Is the whole lot gone, do we know? Yeah.
I can't believe that.
This island is just pretty much saying no to everything that we ask of it. No to yucca, no to pineapple, no to fish. It's just no. And it's getting hard.
Is what it is, guys. Yeah. Keep positive. It's a roller coaster. We're gonna have a big high.
It's been a bit of a shit roller coaster so far. It's been on a low bit. I want to go on a high bit.
I know, we will. We will.
There's a few tracks, actually. Taxi for Ben.
With the camp in desperate need of food, Ben, Jack and Alyssa are heading into the jungle interior.
I've no idea where we're going. I'm just following Ben at the moment, but I'm just keeping my eyes peeled.
Ben! Yeah? Where are you, mate? I'm having a shit over here. I'm just finishing wiping my ass.
I'm gonna remember this day. It was one of the worst days of my life.
This is a real faff having to filter this, isn't it?
Yeah. You might just turn in the tap again.
Yeah, imagine that.
Whilst most of the islanders are out looking for food, Marco and Ivor are doing the camp chores.
So nice, especially when there's nobody here.
Yeah.
Then you don't feel guilty not doing anything.
We exhausted ourselves early on. We got ourselves a nice little tree, which is still the biggest going.
But we were full of energy then too.
We were, yeah. Yeah, it's nice to just sit back now.
We can just relax.
Restoring some of the depleted energy sources at least.
Yeah.
There's this trippy up things, isn't
Yeah.
These ants. Oh, Jesus.
I've ensured there is enough food and basic tools on the island for the group to survive throughout, as long as they have the ingenuity to find them.
Oh my God, it's already starting to look thick.
This is hellish.
With their situation increasingly desperate, Morag and Irene have decided to brave the jungle and go hunting.
Moses. There is nothing more I would like than for me and Irene to come home with some kind of big food, because we are basically starving now. You don't think a goat would be around here, do you? That's an iguana trail.
There's an iguana in the tree.
Oh my God.
To maintain their body temperature, iguanas come out to bask in the midday sun. But once disturbed, they are fast and agile, making them difficult prey.
We can be as loud as we want, can't we, Mr. Iguana? Because you ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, you're coming home to the pot.
We're loud. We're your predators.
Yeah. You silly son of a bitch.
Oh, great shot, Parson. Come on, Morag, just remember your rounders skills. Oh, what was that? Bum holes.
With their rock-throwing skills falling short, Morag and Irene have devised a different plan of attack, closer to the ground.
We're going to set up a trap, which is a bit of netting, which we've cut. Traps are not really my speciality, but we're going to give it a go.
I'm hoping that he'll come onto it, because I'm hoping his claws catching it, you see. Well, it's a waiting game now.
What would you like to eat the most right now?
You know what I'll have.
Fire mash, fire mash.
With the hunting parties returning empty-handed, there is only one topic of conversation.
A pot noodle would be lovely.
Oh, yeah.
Pot noodle would be lovely, all right.
Some donuts.
Even something boring, just like toast with beans and cheese.
Yes.
Oh, white toast, butter, Marmite.
Oh, my God.
Don't know about the Marmite.
Guys, is that the net?
Look.
Oh, my God. That's the net.
The net is there. The net is there. There they are, the bastards.
The tide has come in, bringing with it the islanders' fishing net.
Where's the net? There. You going in?
Yep.
Oh, mate.
Woo!
Yes!
Oh. The man, huh?
I'm not the most physical, I'm not the most energetic person in the world, but I do know that I've got a lot of grit, and I do know that I've got a lot of heart.
Come on, Pete! Come on, mother! Beautiful, guys.
this point to me. To see that net was like seeing a Mars bar floating in the water. With no hesitation, I just have to go get them.
Ben, I love you, man.
Oh, Birdie, come in here. 'Cause we need you.
Morag and Irene are returning to check if their iguana trap has yielded any reward.
Was this the other one, Morag?
Shh. Irene. Oh, she's bloody dead. Irene. Oi. I see him there. Oh my God, we need a rock. He got in it! I got him in the net! God, he got caught in the net! Its tail's still in there. Oh, Morag! He got caught in the net and I had him for a second! Oh, Irene.
It's common for an iguana to shed its tail when threatened. It continues to wriggle, distracting the predator while it runs to safety.
Oh, look! I've got his tail.
Jesus.
Oh, how sad is that?
I thought that was him caught.
I thought that was him done. I thought we'd got him. So, iguanas 2, Irene and Mo 0. This is who I'm gonna get. And you better watch out, iguana. I got eyes on you. There's Marco with his sort of grotesque muscles. He's probably going to put his white see-through underpants so we can all see the fruits of his loins.
Not that we would look.
No, I'm not interested in his bloody meat and 2 veg. I'm interested in what he's got in his bloody rucksack.
I'm keeping in mind that there will be another helicopter drop, and as soon as I see the helicopter, I'm off. You know, my boots will be on, I'm gone. That's what I came here for. I've come from a poor background. You know, I've never had wealth. I've never experienced wealth. But if I want something, I'll work at it and I'll aim to get it. Nothing's stopping anyone else going out.
What's he doing those press-ups for? It's not for us. He's biding his time. Press up, press up, press up, press up, press up, and then he's gonna go. Getting his own money.
I've just told Mo, like, she seems to think because she's picking winkles and that she deserves an equal share of the money.
She doesn't live in the real world, so...
She doesn't?
No.
Why should we come here and play flipping happy families and split everything evenly? Well, you know, it doesn't work that way.
It's like this sort of sharks that are circling the water while us little fish are floundering around trying to find some. And they're just slowly circling, and then when the time comes, they're just going to go hung.
Do you know what? I'm here for you, I'm here for Irene.
Yeah.
And I'm here for Mana.
Yeah.
And Ben, obviously.
Yeah.
Me and Ben are together on this.
Yeah.
Huh? And we're here for good.
And what everyone does with the money, at the end of the day, is up to them. Me and you both know that we'll look after Mo and Irene. That's that.
Yeah.
I just love the way Jack and Ben want to provide for all of us. We're all going to have a little share of everything. It's just brilliant. I tell you what, I will do an Irish jig there and then if we've got an iguana.
Desperate for food, Morag and Irene are trekking back across the island to check their iguana trap.
Oh, the net looks as if it's torn.
It does look a bit sort of ripped.
Doesn't it?
Oh my God, wait a minute. Hey, wait the fuck a minute. What the fucking bumholes is that? Oh my God, let me go. I've got the machete. Don't let it get away. Oh my God, we've got a fucking iguana! Oh Christ almighty! I don't believe it! Oh my God, we are the champions! I don't believe it! After all this time, we got him. You and me.
You and me, the big hunters.
We are going to provide everyone with a meat feast tonight.
Sorry, wee iguana, but needs must, and we need tea.
Hootsman, hootsman, up in me bootsman, hootsman, hootsman, diddly diddly dee.
Oh my goodness.
Just a little something for dinner, boys.
Good work.
Oh my God!
We might be old, but we can hunt.
Come on!
Really happy about that because now Mo can stop moaning and she can really feel that she's contributed food to the camp, which is just really great news.
What the hell is that?
More of it'll be eggs.
What do you think if we can eat those? It's a bit gelatinous inside. What do you think?
In Central America, iguana eggs are a delicacy.
Bit weird, but they might just be tasty. You never know. There's something that feels very sort of testicular about this. That is going to be pure protein.
We wouldn't want to offend Mo and Irene, but something about this is just making me feel slightly queasy.
Right, who's going to taste it?
A bit longer.
Looks like scrambled egg to me.
All right, have a go at that.
Tastes delicious.
Does it?
Yay!
Nice one.
That is proper, guys.
Marco.
Hello.
Can you try some?
Cheers.
Take a big pinch.
Oh my God.
Hey, we can do at least 11 portions of egg.
Yeah? So we get one of them each, shall we?
You're going to get one of those each
No way.
with a chunk of meat for your dinner tonight.
Well done, Mo and Irene.
I feel like saying to Marco and Ivor, 500 quid for one bit of scrambled egg and meat. But you know what? I'm not going to be bitter. Do not be bitter, Morag.
Brilliant.
We've got ham and eggs tonight.
That's it, ham and eggs.
Bloody hell. There's good meat on here.
Unbelievable work from Irene and Mo. Big meaty iguana and the eggs. And we've had scrambled eggs, so it's been like an omelette.
I'm so glad we got it. No idea, I'm so happy. And it's tasty and it's tender.
Ivor.
Yeah?
That's a really big, nice portion.
Thank you.
To be eating this and to know that it was us that got it, I mean, it's just weird. I've never done anything like this. This is my night of glory.
Happy birthday, Benny boy.
Cheers, mate.
Today is Ben's 27th birthday.
Benji Candell, 27 years ago, your mother started getting these twinges and she thought, hey up, something's happening. And on that fateful day, this dear, sweet little baby was born. And here is our little card to say happy birthday to Ben.
Thank you, everybody. Which will be the most memorable birthday ever.
Is it?
Thank you. So,
Now climb aboard, I've got you. Climb aboard, climb aboard. That's now, Ben. Or later.
come on, Ben, man.
There we go.
Re-energised by their first meal in days, Jack and Ben are going line fishing with a salvaged fishing rod.
Let's go.
Ben's just a nutter, you know. You've got to love him.
Other way, Ben.
This way, yeah?
Yeah.
He doesn't have many skills, but he gives it his all. I
I'm going to try my best to teach Ben a lot about survival and, you know, not giving up and not being afraid. Ben, are you keeping yours going, yeah?
Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh, a fucking helicopter. Shit. Shit. Bro, should we go back?
Oh my God, look, there's a helicopter.
That's the helicopter.
Surely there's got to be another drop.
So where are my boots?
Why did we... Quick, let's just get over here. Let's keep paddling back. Keep an eye on it. It might drop over on top of here.
Marco's got his pants on already.
That's all I'm waiting for.
Are you getting ready to go off now, Marco?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Can't you give us a chance?
Well, go, Mo. I'm not stopping you.
No! Here! Drop it! Here! That's going to be dropped any minute around there.
Right. I'll see you there.
Marco has just legged it. Me and Alyssa, we just physically can't keep up with it. It's a fucking marine truck in this thing.
I think, isn't it up and over round this way?
I'm just looking round down in here, Maura.
Oh, it's covered in fucking ants.
Keep going.
No! Ah, they're all over me. I hate them. They're annoying me.
Stand your feet.
Fuck! They're all over me.
Keep an eye on it, Ben. Oh my God. In the creek over there. Right, let's get this boat over there.
Right. Fuck me.
Marco, Jack and Ben are over a kilometre away from the peninsula where the money has been dropped.
I'm going in. That fucker's mine.
Fuck, Ben, he's getting in, he's getting in. Come on, let's go, Ben.
That knobhead's not getting there. Come on, Jack. Keep going.
My team have dropped a cash box on the northeast peninsula of the island. Ex-Marine Marco is half a kilometre away from the drop point.
He's not having this. He's fucking not having this.
Neck and neck with Ben and Jack.
Come on, Jack, as much energy as we can. Do this for Irene, do this for Mo, do this for everyone.
Get yours on the right side. Ben? Ben, you're doing the wrong way, bro. You're going back to shore the other way, mate. Come on.
Can you see the money still?
You guys. Come on, Ben. Let's go, Ben.
Go on, boys! Go for it!
Go on, Ben!
Come on!
Right, let's go.
Ben! Yeah? Where is it? On the edge.
I deserve this money.
Whereabouts is it? Try around that corner. Ben! Have you got it? Ben, I think there's a parachute here, mate. Oh my God. I'm bringing it home to the team, guys. Come on! Come on! Get in! Get up and let's take it away from that greedy bastard. I can't believe it. Jack, I'm so proud. We've done it. This is what we're here for, baby. Woo! Benny boy. Ah! I was on my ass, but for there, I just did that for everyone. For everyone. Look, we've got Marco here. Huh? Come on!
Mate, have you seen what I've just done?
I see you fucking coming, mate. I see you coming. I was like, nah. I said, no way, he ain't getting here.
Fuck that, Jack. There's no way I'm not getting something in that box.
No, mate, no way. I'll tell you that now, mate. No way.
Well, I'm not getting any.
Of course you're not getting any.
After I've just
No
swam.
way, mate. If we're gonna give it to you, you're sitting on 17.5 grand. Woo! Woo!
Oh my God, how exciting!
Oh, my legs. That was the most adrenaline-filled experience of my life. Unlucky. To have beat Marco to the money was just amazing. Just amazing for everyone.
Fuck.
There's more chance that a spaceship would land on the beach tonight than him get any of that money. We gave it our all. I've got to take my hat off to Marco. You know, he had heart for what he done to get around there, but he's a greedy bastard, you know, and I can't let him have the whole lot here. Come on! 10 grand.
10 G's.
What up, 10 G's? Good work, man. We fucking worked hard for that.
You're telling me.
Yes! You do not know how happy I am you two found it.
You guys, we were there supporting you. Did you hear us?
Good on you. Well done. Okay.
My boys! Oh my God! Wow!
You guys are getting looked after, all right?
Oh my God!
Thank you
You've worked very hard, and I don't think people are like seeing it, all right? Very, very hard, all right?
I love you.
Both
yeah,
of you.
we love
Both
you,
of you.
Jack. I just think Jack and Ben are amazing. I think it's so good. And you know what? Now there's an equilibrium amongst the camp.
And then we started rowing, but it was a sheer race. It was Top Gear sort of shit.
It was.
He did say he almost drowned, like.
I'm not surprised. He had his boots on.
Yeah.
I felt like the underdog had won, like this David and Goliath match, you know what I mean? It was so exciting.
When I first met Ben, I felt like he wasn't my type of person. You know, he was making these silly jokes and he was lazy and not doing much. But I tell you what, I've got to take my hat off to him because he has given it his all. And he's done the business today. He really worked his arse off out there.
The second I saw his head pop in the water, I was like, fucking no chance. No way, Pedro.
Listen, he weren't far off us.
Yeah. Boom.
Yeah.
That has to be one of the hardest swims of my life. You know, I'm sure the rest of the group are happy that I didn't get it, and you know, Jack and Ben did, because obviously their aim is to share a bit, but it is what it is. Fair play to them, lucky bastards.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, that looks amazing.
Come and sit down.
Emily and Alyssa have prepared a victory celebration for birthday boy Ben.
We're going to crown you. Let's hope it fits.
Prince of the jungle.
Perfect.
Ivor, we're officially related.
Ben has changed because, you know, he came here and he was all for himself, and then he's all for everybody else now.
And then open your box. Your very own bra.
He just makes you smile. His goofiness makes you smile.
Yeah, he's a bit stupid at times. Yeah, he does some daft stuff. Yeah, he gets you lost in the woods. Yeah, he drives you mad. But you can't help but love him.
Beautiful. Lovely jubbly.
Sexy, very sexy.
Come here, Irene, little dance for you.
Like your coconuts. Happy birthday.
Thank you, everyone.
Such a change in him. The team couldn't have done without Ben. I think it just goes to show you what a gentleman he is. His mum and dad should be very proud of him. I would if it was my son.
I'm having the best time of my life. Oh, yeah. Go on, man, get it. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and my life is better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I can teach you, but I have to try, don't you? Everything that I'm taking away from this island will help me through fatherhood. It's also made me realise just how lucky I am. You know, I'm really going to just appreciate the simple things in life, like going to the fridge and picking out a roll of yoghurt.
Please help me.
The water's not safe for consumption. Nausea, vomiting, seizures, death.
Oh my God.
Bloody hell.
We've had a final kick in the teeth.
The facts are real, like we actually have no water.
It's dried up. What the fuck do we do now?
Shit. Chances are this is going to be the last money drop.
Come on! Marco's away.
Jack, Marco!
If Marco went back on his word,
yeah.
I would describe him as a see you next Tuesday.
On this deserted Pacific island, £100,000 is waiting to be discovered. Over 5 weeks, bundles of cash will be dropped across this brutal paradise.
We've hit the jackpot!
Oh my God.
In the face of adversity,
Hold on!
12 ordinary Brits must survive long enough to find and keep the money.
I need to take as much as I can from this island.
If you leave early, you leave with nothing.
Welcome to the jungle.
We are starving now.
After 3 weeks, extreme hunger is taking its toll on the islanders.
We're just growing weaker and weaker.
This island's a bitch.
With 35 grand still waiting to be discovered, Ivor and Marco are still holding on to the lion's share.
You've got £17,500.
Ultimately, I care about my family before you guys. Sorry.
And you guys are getting looked after.
Having promised to share what money they find,
Oh my God, there's a helicopter.
shit. Jack and Ben found themselves pitched against ex-Marine Marco.
Come on!
In a race for cash.
We've done it! Woo!
Unlucky.
Would you try human flesh?
Oh, gross.
I would be interested to try.
Apparently it tastes like pork. No, Marco, I feel, would taste really good.
Really? Why Marco?
Oh, he's just more, he's leaner. I feel like it's
He's got no fat. You need a bit of fat for
Yeah, I feel
to
like
add
men
flavour.
would taste better than women.
No, women will taste better than men.
Yeah, because they've got more fat, more flavour.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm so hungry. All I can have is flipping winkles and limpets, these flipping 1-calorie bits of snot that's been grilled.
Yeah, it's got some nice chunky food.
You'd get a lot out of these. You could eat these for at least a week.
It really is, you know, starvation, hunger now. We haven't had any big major kill. We so need like a big bit of meat or something.
Well, what about Irene?
Irene would be a bit grizzly.
Bit muttony. Like, you need to really slow cook that.
Is everyone here? Right, what's everyone's plans today, guys? We need to find some food.
Yeah, we'll check the nets.
Jim and myself will go and get water.
What was that?
That sounded like a billy goat.
I had something, but...
That was a goat.
Was it?
Yeah.
Sorry, can anyone tell me what a goat sounds like?
Me.
Yeah, that's exactly what I heard. Definitely in that direction over there.
Let's have a look.
Don't go running after it. I think you should take some coconut down.
The goat expert.
And leave it by the water source, and then it's going to be attracted to it.
Oh, really? Didn't know that.
I'm so naughty when I'm with you. You know, like the naughty one in school, and then I'm like the naughty one's friend. It's like,
yeah.
We'll just go down and see if we can get eyes on it. Right, Ben, should we do this? Yeah. We are going to get the goat by hook or by crook.
Riding a wave of newfound confidence, Ben leads Jack on the hunt.
Shh. Jack, did you hear that? Meh. I think that's a sheep. I don't think that's a goat. What's a goat? I don't know. It's not bear. Meh. That's gonna scare it, not bring it. That's not gonna call it in, that's gonna scare it. Might be a frisky little bastard that wants some. Meh. No bad.
Oh, look, the boys are back. Did you find the goat?
Nah, we've had no evidence of a goat.
How did you expect to get it?
Well, give it a bit of food like this.
Really?
Huh?
Come on, Jack, mate. You're not that naive, like.
In Jack's world. It's not going to come and say, kill me. Seriously. It's not a London goat. I think it's a wily goat. So the only way we're going to get it is a trap.
Let's do this, man.
I've been assured the island has enough food to keep the islanders alive, but only if they have the ingenuity to find it, catch it, and kill it.
There's definitely a trail through there.
Yeah. So if we place it somewhere here.
Yeah.
This is so far removed from anything I would normally do.
I do this quite often. I set squirrel traps, fox traps, all sorts of things.
But of course you do. You're a flipping lord. This is what lords do.
Is that
the
what
rest of
lords
us,
do?
we're normal.
Oh,
we have
okay.
proper jobs.
I'm a geologist by profession, and for many years I lived and worked in Venezuela, which involved spending long periods of time in the jungle. I own a deer park with about 300 deer, so I am used to culling animals all the time. Running a place like this, you do have to do everything yourself in many respects, so I think I can put my hand to most things, and therefore I tend to think I probably know best. I'm always right, of course. No. It's got to be completely flush to the tree.
Ivor is a great man. He's so weird because he's part of the royals, but he's just one of us. Oh, wow, look at that.
Yeah, baby. You want to test it?
Yeah.
Okay.
As soon as something steps here up, bang. Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Baba Black Sheep.
Oh, I swear they've banned that tune, haven't they, now? Like, anything with black in it, they ban it.
What does it say, Baba? Coloured sheep.
You can't say Baba coloured sheep, Irene.
Well, that's what they sing.
No, they don't.
In the school?
No, I think they say Baba rainbow sheep. Or
Oh,
something like
rainbow
that.
sheep now.
I'm
All right.
pretty
But
sure.
what would be wrong with saying Baba Black Sheep, have you any wool? Because you do have some black sheep.
I'll tell you what it is, right? Because the nursery rhyme isn't actually about sheep.
Oh.
When you think about it, it's Baba black sheep, have you any wool? Cotton picking.
Oh,
Black
my
people used to cotton pick.
Yeah, that's right. So that's why it's not
Yeah,
right.
no, they banned it. They had the right to ban that one.
I would agree.
Oh, God. That tide's coming in pretty quickly.
Oh, fuck me.
Shit.
As the islanders prepare for another night without a substantial meal, the camp is hit by an unusually high spring tide.
Oh, bloody hell. Oh, look at our little bedroom.
In the tidal waters of the Pacific, coastal areas of the island can flood in a matter of minutes.
Oh my God.
Goodbye, go out.
Right, we need to move that now.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my God. Come on. This ain't no joke now.
This is crazy, isn't it?
It's an absolute nightmare.
But getting higher.
We have to uproot our whole camp because the whole freaking Pacific Ocean has decided to trespass all over in our friggin' living room. It's almost like the island is like, let's just chuck some shit at you and see if you can tackle it.
I was in the deepest sleep I've been for so long, and then woke up to find the tide was really up. Oh my goodness, it is coming right up.
Shit. I'm just gonna sit here for a while, keep an eye on it. And yeah, it looks like the whole camp's really pushed up.
Hell day. My base layer's wet, my shirt's wet, and my coat's wet. Dripping.
This is salty, definitely.
Tastes okay at me.
As well as a waterlogged camp, the islanders have discovered a problem with the drinking water they filtered this morning.
Marco, what's it like?
No good.
It's definitely salty.
Oh, it's turning into a sort of nightmare. Nightmare, really.
Let's go out and have a look.
The two medics, Mano and Kat, head out to inspect the camp's water supply.
Right, Kat, the tide has come through here.
Bloody hell, that's from the mangrove. Oh, God.
We might have a problem. We might have just lost our water source. Our water source has been contaminated, and as such, the water we've filtered from today is not safe for consumption.
Right.
It is a salty aftertaste to it, and I feel more thirsty having drunk just small amounts. Clean water does not do that. There's a term called hypernatremia, where your sodium levels go up.
And what happens then?
Nausea, vomiting, confusion, dizziness, seizures, death.
Oh, God.
Please don't drink the water. You'll get really sick.
Now what do we do?
We need to find another water source.
Gee whiz.
I don't know what other choice we've got.
Following a high spring tide, the islanders' water source has been contaminated with seawater.
It's kind of a terrible situation, if I'm honest. From a medical point of view, it is actually really important we don't drink this salty water. We have to fix it, and fix it quickly.
What do you guys think?
Do you know what? I think that there's another water source where Marco and I found the second money drop.
If you know where that is, I think so.
And that's gonna have to do us. We all take a 5-litre jerry with us, fill them up and bring them back.
Yeah, let's do that. We need to go. We need to do this soon. Everyone grab a jerry.
Ivor intends to lead the men back to the general area where he and Marco previously found a cash box.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Right, let's go.
Basically, we're up shit creek without a paddle.
We are, and my mouth's parched now.
I mean, I don't know what's going to happen. The boys have had to go and find a new water source, which is miles and miles away. They could be gone a while. God, I'm so thirsty.
I don't know what to do. It is a big worry that none of us has got water now, because it's going to be hours before we get water, and I don't know how I'll cope. Because I'm thirsty now, very thirsty.
We're going this way, guys.
Irene's panicking, so let's get this water sorted. Tell you what, I'll never complain about water rates again.
It's right at the bottom of the valley between these enormous boulders. But I mean, you know, that was 3-4 weeks ago. I think I know I'm going, but it's a different responsibility when you have a group of people behind you relying on you. That's a completely different matter.
Mate, if you find water, I'll suck your dick.
So would I.
Well, let's hope we find some then.
Ivor, is this definitely the way, mate?
I think this is the way.
I hope so. Did you taste this water?
No.
If we taste it,
Yeah.
and it's salty, then we've got...
It's not going to be salty. How the hell is it going to be salty? Do you think the tide comes up here?
Well, it could do.
No, it can't do. How far have we climbed up? Seriously, boys. This way. Here we are.
Shit. I think the water's dried up.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Fucking what a waste of time, man.
We're fucked.
What the fuck do we do now?
Fucking hell. I'm so thirsty. It's a dire situation.
Back in camp, the women have been waiting for over 2 hours for the men to return.
We've got nothing to drink. This is really serious. We've got to drink something. I think I will have a little sip of that salty water.
I think we better leave it, Morag.
I haven't had a drink today. I'm so thirsty that outweighs any other decision.
We don't want to be ill. Getting off the island, that would be terrible. Oh dear.
It tasted all right to me. As salty drinks go, it's not so bad.
I'm a wee bit worried about it.
Nothing, Kev, is there?
I think the water's dried up. Sorry to tell you, Ivor.
For fuck's sake, man.
I've followed my exact route.
Okay, now what?
Let's go higher. I suspect there's water higher up.
Are you sure?
What other option do we have?
I think water finds the lowest point, doesn't it?
Yeah. Trust me, boys.
I'm sure we could see water by now.
Marco, it was higher up we saw it. Ye of little faith.
The amount of times I've been around this island is pointless now.
Look! There's water there.
Fucking yes.
Thank fuck for that.
Well done, Ivor.
And just double check.
Yeah. That's good.
Plenty of water, innit?
Yeah, loads.
Well done, Ivor. Well done, everyone.
Ivor, this is your greatest work.
Even if you did argue like a married couple.
Ivor came into his own, I have to say. He found water in the most unlikely source.
You know, we could have been up Shit Creek right now if that water hadn't come through.
Right, on your knees, boys.
Is that all of them?
All 5 litres topped up.
All right, boys, cheers.
Right, let's get back.
Oh, they're back. They're back.
Hello!
Have you got anything?
We have water.
Yes!
Oh, I'm just so happy for him.
It's a big relief to see you back, lads.
Oh, God, I drank a load of salty water.
People don't listen to me, do they?
What a nana. Well, I didn't drink a whole load, did I? Did I?
Right, Ivor, where's that filter? Let's do this.
Oh, I've got to go and lie down. I feel a bit sick.
Really?
I very explicitly told everyone, do not drink this water.
Oh, I feel like I'm going to throw up.
And what did she do? More egg? Just didn't listen. I'm thirsty. Drank salty water.
Cat.
Yeah?
Cat. Go on, go on.
That's it, that's it. Well done, well done. That's it. Keep going, keep going. Go on, go on.
Murad, what a shame. She's not very good at being ill. I can see that.
Oh, I've got it.
It's all right, it's all
I
right.
shit myself as well. Oh, Christ. I've just lost all my dignity. No, Manu.
Stay in that position, let it all come out.
Ah, Manu, I hate it.
Silly old Mo continued to drink the water. Now she's been throwing up. So I think there's going to be a few shenanigans tonight. What do you reckon, Jimmy? Yeah, you're nodding your head in the wind there. No, he's keeping his counsel.
I mean, what we need to do now is stop the vomiting because it's a vicious cycle. The vomiting means that she becomes more dehydrated. The more dehydrated she becomes, she loses more salts, just runs into more trouble.
I think she's going to keep going.
I'm starting to be worried about this.
Drinking salty water is no joke. This is a red alert and we should be concerned.
We'll radio in. Sierra, Mano and Kat here.
Yeah, right. How can I help?
Concerned about Morag's condition, Mano and Kat contact my safety team.
She's vomiting everything that she drank. We've got bilious vomiting now.
Her body is just going to expel everything. That will carry on for some time.
Kat! Ah! Yeah, come in, hang on.
This just keeps coming.
If things go downhill dramatically, we will come to you.
Fingers crossed she won't have to come off. We just gotta get her through this.
Oh, please help me.
It's all right.
I can't do this anymore.
It's okay.
I don't think I can do this. Maybe just get me off.
All right, it's only just the little drabs that are coming out and then it'll be done.
I don't want to be here.
It's all right. We'll sort it, okay? I won't leave you.
Oh. Oh, fucking hell.
Bless her. You feel for her because it's a little bit scary. She's never been sick like this before. There's bile coming out of her. There's all this green crap. Like, our nearest hospital ain't near.
OK, so what's the plans today?
While Morag recovers, the islanders discuss the lack of food in camp.
We should maybe go and get some more winkles.
Come on then, I'll come.
We'll go check the trap. To be honest with you, I felt like I tasted something last night in the air. Jim's farts. Anyways, let's go. Come on.
This place has been winkled to death.
Yeah.
Mo and Irene done a hell of a job.
Fair play to them.
Jack, you'll have to be very careful in your approach.
As Marco and Ivor search for winkles, Irene joins Jack and Mano to check the goat trap.
Oh, there's animal footprints there.
Shh. We need to be quiet.
Wait. Oh, the noose has come up, guys.
Well, something set it off. Is it triggered?
Yeah.
It won't be far.
Just gotta go again.
Fuck, I hate winkles. Oh my God. How many have you got?
Not very many.
It's a lot harder than I thought.
Boiling.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
I need another dip.
Good idea.
Since arriving on the island, Marco and Ivor worked together and found £35,000, more money than anyone else.
I've been thinking about it today. I feel like I'm being a bit brutal. But I've literally just left the Marines, like, and it's the most, like, I'm used to getting smashed if I'm not on my best.
But here on the island, it's very difficult because everybody has different needs, don't they?
It's definitely shown me where my flaws are. I feel like I need to grow a bit of compassion at this place.
Don't worry about it. You'll be fine.
I know a lot of people might see me as the bad guy.
I don't want to be that guy that's alienating himself over money. The idea that survival and money are separate. I'm not so sure if that's true anymore.
A chicken parmo is a delicacy to Middlesbrough.
For the last 10 days, the islanders have been surviving on a diet of mainly limpets and winkles.
You dip the chicken in the eggs, and then you roll the chicken in breadcrumbs.
Oh, bloody hell. We're all very hungry and we keep talking about food.
And then you get some garlic sauce, squeeze it on, and then you've got a chicken borough parmo.
That's cheesy chicken, isn't it?
Chicken Milanese, it's called. It's not a Milanese, it's chicken parmo. Oh my God. We're talking about Nutella, we're talking about pancakes, we're talking about chocolates, we're talking about
burgers, fried calamari, BLT. Oh God, a BLT.
Food. I've lost a lot of weight. My pecs have gone to flab. When you bend over, they're really flabby. They remind me of my grandmother's boobies.
Oh my God.
We found someone.
Oh, no.
Welcome back, Mo.
After a long night of being violently ill, Morag is back on her feet.
You would not want to have experienced what I've been through. Explosive, both ends.
Right.
Jesus, wept.
You never had a bad hangover?
Not where it's like projectile vomit and shit at the same time.
So that's every Sunday morning for me, Mum.
Oh my God, I'm feeling much better, much better. And I tell you who I want to give a hug to is Kat. Thank you so much. What a night have I endured. I mean, I've borrowed 2, 3 different people's pants. I've shat on their Mac in their... Oh, my God, you don't want to know. I'm back in the land of living now.
Does anybody want wrinkles?
No.
Big juicy ones.
Oh, don't.
All right, guys, if anyone wants to join, me and Ben want to try and go through the interior, see if we can find pineapple yucca, then just really stalk this goat.
I'm happy to go.
Yeah, I'll come with you.
Me too.
Right, are we going to make a move?
Yeah, let's go.
Good luck, guys. Happy hunting.
Just at the end of my tether with winkles, like 10 days straight, just winkles, winkles, winkles.
Determined to resolve the camp's food situation, Jack and Mano are leading Kat, Ben, Alyssa and Emily on a hunting expedition, heading deep inland into the unexplored centre of the island.
That is hot, isn't it?
It's very, very hot.
My tits are sweating. This is hell. It's hell.
What's happened?
There's like nowhere to go, man.
Keep going.
Yeah, keep going.
No one's been here before, remember that.
Yeah, because they're smart.
Guys,
We're in the middle of the fucking island.
there's literally nothing here.
After hours of searching, the hunting party still has nothing to show for its efforts.
Fuck this, I'm fucking hating it. There's no fucking goats, there's no fucking wildlife. Oh my God. Guys, I've seen a parachute.
Where?
Straight down there, look.
Come on! There's a parachute! Get in! Come on!
Woo!
Right.
Oh my God.
With their hunger temporarily forgotten, the group retrieved the box.
Here we are, guys.
Come on, we're gonna get this.
Come on.
Go on, Kat.
Go, Kat.
This better be a good one.
Are we ready?
Oh my God! How much? Count it up, guys.
30, 40, 50! Yes! Come on, guys, come on.
Come on, everyone come in.
Oh, yes!
What we got? How many of us is there?
£2.5 grand each.
That's going straight in my basket. That's pretty much what I would have earned if I was at home nursing. That's a good flipping month's work, I'd say, but that'll help put a deposit down on my flat. So yeah, happy days.
Anyway, guys, well done, yeah? Well done, guys. There's only one thing that could have made me happier.
Come back with bloody goat.
Yeah.
We need to find food.
Oh, look, do I see yonder? People approaching. My liege. God, they're way up there.
They've got something with them.
Wouldn't it be brilliant if they were leading a goat? They've got a parachute! They found some money! Wow! How much?
15!
15! Oh, my God.
Well done! Where was it?
In the interior. Proper interior.
Well done, guys. Bloody hell.
Alyssa was going mental.
Blow me down, they had found another parachute, which is brilliant. Not sure what we're going to eat tonight, probably just winkles again, surprise, surprise. But, you know, good luck to them.
So another box bites the dust. And yeah, I'm over the moon for the guys, you know, especially Kat. They found it, they grafted, fair play to them. That's another 15 down, another 20 left.
Winkle broth, who would have thought?
With nothing except money to show for the day's hunt, the islanders sit down for another dinner of winkles.
Looks like piss, doesn't it? Yeah.
All right, guys, this will come as a surprise to a lot of you, but if a helicopter comes again, rather than me running off, someone else running off, and we all go for it, you know, we all stay calm, get Mo and Irene ready, and we take them with us, and we all go together.
That's a really lovely gesture, Marco.
How lovely. What a lovely little team we've got.
I think it would be a nice way to end it.
I've been preparing to fight this beast for that next box.
Is there any more broth?
Yep, plenty for everyone.
Yeah, it would be great, me going off and finding a box of 10, 20 grand, but it will be a great sign-off for us to do one together.
I was absolutely thrilled with that. You know, how lovely that he's come round. But the most cynical part of me could say to myself, you know what, it ain't over till the fat lady sings.
It's been almost 2 weeks since the islanders' last major meal.
Should we go and get some more firewood?
Yeah, I'll come with you, yeah.
Have you ever had an oyster omelette?
No.
I had them in Asia once. They're absolutely insane.
Can't wait for omelettes, mate.
Do you cook much, do you?
Not really, but...
I heard that.
Let's go.
Look, look, look.
It's there. It's there. It's fucking there.
Where?
We need to fucking get hold of it.
Go tell him, go tell him, go tell him. Get Ivor.
Jack, get Ivor, get a knife, there's a goat.
Fucking hell, guys.
Ivor!
Come, let's go, let's just go. Let's go, let's be quick.
Guys, quick! Oh my God, it's in the trap, it's in the trap.
It fucking worked.
Ivor! To the goat trap!
Come on!
Right. Who's got a knife then?
Are you going to do it, Ivor?
Yeah. I'll do it.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Okay. Ready?
That's it, mate. Well done.
That's it.
Well done. Good job.
Done.
Well done, Ivor.
Thank you, goats.
Well done, guys.
I mean, it's a necessity. We need to eat. We're on the island to survive, but we're not savages.
You can't go around eating meat and pretending like not to know where it's come from. And this is just survival.
Well done, everyone. Good work.
Have you ever seen this much meat on our aluminium tray?
That's amazing.
We killed a goat. Emotionally, I felt kind of sad for it, but was very detached as well in many ways. I felt kind of grateful for what the goat had given to us.
Oh my God, look at that.
That is perfect.
Everybody got a bit?
Cheers to the trappers and the goat.
Cheers! Here's to the goat.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
It tastes like steak.
It's steak. It's steak.
We haven't eaten substantial amounts of food. We haven't had like bellies full. This is the first time.
I am full, like the fats, the oils, everything from that goat is just amazing.
Oh my goodness, I've got to take my trousers off. Oh, Irene, I can hardly move.
I'm so full up, Murag.
Do you know what, Irene? I've forgotten what it's like to be full. Have you?
Yeah, I had.
Can't move.
What's that?
Guys, it's a helicopter.
Oh, you're joking.
It's our helicopter.
Irene, get your bloody keks on, come on. Look at Marco, he's running already. What the hell is he doing?
Jack, Marco!
Marco's away.
I knew it.
Jack's on his tail.
Why is he running? Like, he said he was going to wait for us lot.
Marco! Marco! Marco!
Fuck. We were going to go out as a team, but what has happened is that Marco tore around the cliffs.
Jack's on Marco's tail.
If Marco went back on his word,
yeah.
I would describe him as a see you next Tuesday.
Oh, definitely.
Where the fuck is he going?
Marco! 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 Wait for me.
There it is, Jack. I can see it, mate. Woo!
Fucking hell. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I was thinking, what is this idiot doing?
I know, mate. I know.
That's what I was thinking.
I know you were. I had you, mate. You
Well
can
done.
settle your nerves now. If I was going for that on my own, would you get there before me?
I would have got there with you.
Spot
you know
on.
what?
We won't tell them where it is. We'll go, we've seen it. Tomorrow, we'll go and get it, guys.
Yeah, cool. Well done.
Come on, mate. Let's get back.
What do you reckon then, Ben? Do you reckon they're fighting each other to get there first? There's still quite a lot of competition between Jack and Marco.
I don't know.
Hopefully, he sticks to the plan.
They're back. They haven't got anything.
How did you get on?
No, no luck.
Oh, you're joking.
You found nothing.
Nope. Yeah, we fucking
Well done. Where is it?
It's right at the end of Paradise Beach. You can't miss it. We're right at the end.
Jacko, bloody hell, you found it, kiddo.
Irene. Tomorrow we're going to go for a nice walk and you're going to get on my shoulders and we're going to lift you up and we're going to get it down, okay?
He stuck to his word and he's allowing that last box to be split. I did have to follow him just because I didn't trust him 100%, but we're going to get everyone up there tomorrow and open that box together as a team.
Where I've come from, sharing everything you have with everyone else, it just isn't the way I've been raised. But yeah, in my eyes, it was definitely the right thing to do. How many of you thought I was going to take it then? Everyone.
we're going to get the money.
Yeah. And no one can take it away from us, eh? It is so great that we're all coming together. I'm going to get a go holding on to those wads of cash, going, woo, flapping it around my face, flapping it across her, going like that, woo.
It's great that Irene and Mo are going to have the experience of opening a box and seeing what's inside. And I think Marco decided actually there was a real worth in a team spirit.
This feels better than just getting a box and sitting on it.
No, you did the right thing.
Ben, I called you a dickhead on the first day.
All right, I forgive you.
But I remember saying he's quite a nice dickhead.
There it is.
Done it, guys.
We did it! Yay!
Come on.
How the hell I would not have seen that?
My God!
There you go, look at that.
A money box!
This is your moment, Irene.
Oh,
what we get?
Thank you!
Irene, you open it, go on.
1, 2, 3. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Beautiful.
Oh my God!
I bet you never thought you'd see this day, eh? Me handing you money. Who's there, Kat? Emily?
Thank you, thanks guys.
Ivor, mate.
I'm going to give one to Irene, one to Mo.
Ivor, wow. Thank you so much, Ivor. That's amazing. That was just so lovely. Thank you so much. What a gesture.
Very welcome.
Well done, everyone.
All right, guys, let's go.
Ivor so kindly gave us an extra grand, which was so lovely of him. So I've got 3 grand.
You've no idea how my spirits have lifted. One last thing to do was to get some money, and my God, I've got it.
Having collected the final box of cash, the islanders have now successfully found all £100,000.
Islanders, this is Baird. You copy over?
Copy.
You have done incredibly well to get this far, genuinely. In 24 hours, I'm going to be coming to take you off the island.
Yes. Get in there!
As previously agreed, the group are now deciding what they want to do with their share of the money before they leave the island.
I hope nobody leaves here feeling bitter towards me. My life doesn't actually revolve around money, believe it or not. So, Kat, that's another 1,000 to your house fund.
Thank you. Thank you, Marco.
Cheers, guys. Yeah.
Mo, this is another £1,000 from me.
Oh, for God's sake, Jack.
All right then. Irene, there's another 1,000 for you.
Thank you, my darling.
Yes, you got 5 grand now, yeah?
We've got 5 grand.
Kat, you've done a lot here. You worked hard. That is going towards your deposit.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jack.
I'd also like to give 1,000 to Kat.
Thanks, Ivor. Really appreciate it.
You're very welcome.
This is going to set my life up when I get home. I'm really grateful, and yeah, I get overwhelmed with like kindness. Yeah. People are kind, and yeah, so I really appreciate everything from everyone. So thanks.
You get that mortgage, girl.
I think this calls for a swim.
I do feel that it could have probably been more equal, but I think we've made the best out of the situation we were in.
I think everybody went away with more or less the money according to their abilities, which I think is great. Jimmy, what do you reckon? All's well that ends well, hey?
I don't think I've been able to smile so much as I have today. I'm grateful, I feel blessed, and I'm happy. So yeah.
Well, I'm sorry there's no winkle broth tonight, guys.
Now, I'm on a winkle diet, I think. Guys!
We're going.
We're going.
Oh, I can't believe it. This is the last sunset we're going to look at I'm gonna just take it all in.
So I'm on my way to pick up the remaining 11 castaways, and this has been an extraordinary month of twists and turns, but also for some of them, a very prosperous experience.
Here he comes.
Oh man, I tell you what, you're the heroes around here. You are the heroes. 35 days. One of the things I said to you right at the beginning was that how you act in the difficult moments really is where you distinguish yourself, you know, and I think that's never more true than when money is involved. But you're standing, you're smiling, you're together. That tells the story. And what's kept you going?
Each other.
Yeah, boosting each other's morale, you know.
Even when you've had such different views on...
Yeah, still each other, still each other.
Yeah, absolutely.
Amazing. So, we're going to get you off the island.
Let's go home!
Goodbye, Island.
Goodbye, Ireland. I won't miss you.
Okay, some waters for you. Fresh, cold.
Oh, isn't that lovely?
Wow.
I think everybody should be given this as a prescription, you know. Go and live on an island for 35 days and fend for yourself.
Not only has it changed me as a character and made me kind of believe in myself more, but it will set me up for life.
It's quite something to come and do something like this. And this has enabled me to experience freedom again. It's been fabulous. It's been great fun.
I've done well. I'm proud and strong. If I can do this, I can do anything.
I'm sad it's over, I'm happy it's over, I'm a mixture of emotions. Everyone round my house for a palmo.
Currency of kindness is always going to be the most valuable thing you can have.
We fucking did it, guys!
They really had great love between each other, and they worked really hard, and they didn't just survive, they really thrived.
We made it to paradise. Oh, it really is lovely.
I've got a poo in my pants. I hate it.
Should have done come down with me. I should have done the bake-off.
I think you should grow some balls, mate. In fact, I think you should grow some arms and legs so I won't have to carry you.
On this deserted Pacific island, £100,000 is waiting to be discovered. Over 5 weeks, bundles of cash will be dropped across this brutal paradise.
We've hit the jackpot!
Come on!
Oh my God.
In the face of adversity, 12 ordinary Brits must survive long enough to find and keep the money.
I need to take as much as I can from this island.
If you leave early, you leave with nothing.
Welcome to the jungle.
On arrival, the islanders made survival a priority over the search for cash.
Water! Yeah! Come on!
But when Marco and Ivor found £35,000,
oh my days.
Woo!
We keep it? Yeah.
They made the decision to split it.
Okay.
I feel really naughty.
And keep it secret from the others.
They have no idea. Jesus, we could go home with 50 grand each.
I know, can you imagine?
We want all of it.
I slept horrible. It was rank.
I'm getting very sleep deprived now. I dread to think what my eye bags are like. I bet they're ruched.
Good morning. Morning. Did you sleep?
No.
Because I didn't.
I had a bloody good laugh with you last night. Funny.
What was it? Tell me.
I was lying here,
Yeah.
and he was next to Elisa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Halfway in the night, I heard this.
Yes, so did I.
Oh.
So did I.
So did I.
He's not bloody wanking, is he?
No, I thought it was worse than that.
I thought either that
But
or
even
she's
that-
giving him one.
I was itching. I was getting bitten everywhere last night. I was like, oh. These are all filthy-minded individuals. That's what it is.
Since arriving 3 days ago, the group have been adapting to island life. Writer Alyssa is using a toothbrush she found washed up on the beach.
I'm just not ready to use a toothbrush like that. A tampon. It's the all-in-one accessory. You've got floss and a brush. What more could I need or want? As long as you're getting your soft plaque off and you're cleaning incidentally, that's all you need.
The islanders are camped on a tidal inlet close to a water source they've found, but the camp is infested with insects.
I'm getting absolutely pelted by these sandflies. And look at me. I wouldn't wish my worst enemy a night on this beach.
Oh, the flies are dreadful. See my bites in the back? They're really sore and itchy. Thank God.
We have not got a good camp. So damp at night. You wake up and you've just got this kind of cold, clammy. It's like having the hand of death sort of wrapped round you. Ooh.
Nobody's sleeping particularly well.
That's why I'd like to move ASAP.
There's no point moving anywhere until
there's
we've
no
got the
point
water
all
source. So we just want to keep this
Yeah,
camp
yeah,
going as
yeah.
if we're going to stay here.
Yeah.
And then when we make the decision, we all go at once at low tide.
But with an established water source there.
Absolutely, because if we can't find a water source, we ain't moving from here.
All right. Sayonara, shithole camp.
Ex-Marine Marco, hereditary peer Ivor and plumber Jack are taking advantage of the cooler morning temperatures to search for another water source.
Guys, yeah, just going to wander in there because there may be a water source there.
It does look very wet, doesn't it? Guys, there's a little path up here.
Yeah?
Oh, look what we fucking got here.
Fruit,
look.
Yeah.
Holy, yeah.
There's loads of fruit on there.
Is that the vomit
You did.
thingy, is it?
It's a vomit fruit, but they're not ripe, are they?
Should we try one?
Well, look, this one's like soft and juicy.
Is it?
Look.
Gross. Sand, I think.
That is horrible. It literally tastes of vomit.
It really does.
So far, Ivor and Marco are the only islanders to have found any money, but they have yet to tell anyone.
What are we going to do with the cash? We've done all the work to find it, therefore we should rightly have it.
Yeah.
Really strong blue cheese. Yeah. Really strong blue cheese.
I'm being led by him, by the way.
Yeah, and I'm being led by him, so don't let that fool you. Oh, that's
Oh my God, that was disgusting.
I want a nose job.
Do you?
Yeah.
In camp, writer Alyssa is discussing cosmetic beauty procedures with medics Mano and Kat.
Go profile, go that way, look that way. What do you want done to it?
Smaller and straighter.
Have you had surgery before?
Only my boobs.
Okay. You don't do Botox and stuff, do you?
Yeah.
You do?
Fox
Raise your eyebrows, go on, do that. You can, brilliant. I love people with Botox, they go.
No.
They do that, they can't do it.
I like to just be naturally enhanced. That's it. So I just think my nose, I'm constantly making it smaller on pictures. And I'd rather...
Naturally
Naturally enhanced.
That is the biggest bullshit line I've ever heard in my entire life. Naturally enhanced.
So I don't want to look like I've had work done, but I've had work done.
So that's not natural, is it?
It's like there's a little walkway where we can walk. Up there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Around I
this
know, I
island.
went up there loads of times, and I also had a crap up there, so be careful.
On the south side of the island, Jack is pushing the search party inland.
Oh my God, what? Oi, you guys, there's a fucking massive snake. But it's massive.
Get it.
Look.
Shit, that's huge.
That is huge.
That looks like a snake wrapped around an iguana.
You're right, it is.
I've ensured that there's enough wildlife on the island for the group to survive, but some animal species like this caramel python are protected.
We can't eat that snake. Look, we can't eat that snake.
Oh, yes, you're right.
But that iguana we can have. Fucking hell,
It's just trapped in a flipping battle to the death.
That's the iguana's head there.
Chop it off. Stay back, stay back. Let the snake fuck off.
Off you go, mate. The iguana's dead.
See that?
That's more like it, isn't it?
That was a good fucking spot, wasn't it?
Yeah, well done.
My dream would be to be welcomed into, like, a lion pride in Africa. Like, you lot, there's like a gazelle over there, like, help them hunt it. That would be my dream. Like, I'm the jungle man. When I was younger, I was very mischievous. I loved fighting. My life could have easily have gone off the rails, getting in trouble with the police. Boxing disciplined me, made me show respect. Coming from a Greek Cypriot background, family is everything.
Mwah. Give me a cuddle. Mwah.
It's a big, big part of who I am. I'm definitely a big kid at heart. I can go out the front door now, just climb to the top of that lamppost, and I'll just be at the top, loving it.
Look at that, boys. Yeah. See that? Oh, there's a lot of meat on that.
Yeah.
I don't know how I've spotted it, and the best part of it is we actually stole this from a snake. I am over the moon. We have not eaten for the past week, nearly, like hardly anything, and I've caught this big boy. I can't even explain how excited I am. Like, this is unbelievable.
You take that back, we're getting fuck off.
So, one of the options is we all go back with the iguana. Other option is one of us runs back, gets some fire in one of those cones, and comes back here.
Yeah, no, I don't think we could do that.
Really?
Yeah.
Marco would.
We should all go back.
There's vulnerable people in this camp that need feeding. I want every single person to last through this whole 35 days, you know?
I basically said we explore the island, we get food and we return.
Right, girlies. OK, let's go. Let's go.
Braving the afternoon heat to search the islanders' west coast for water are dental assistant Emily, writer Alyssa and nurse Kat.
We can do this. Oh! Whoa, whoa.
Drink of piss water.
It does feel good to be out of camp. I like even just to spend time. I know I'm with the girls, but I've walked on just to be on my own a little bit.
Wait, where's Kat? I thought that was
Oh,
her.
she's gone. She's gone. She ain't waiting for us.
What's happened to the fucking sisterhood?
There is no sisterhood, Alyssa. Not here, there ain't. Come on then, guys. Are we ready to go to the park?
So I'm a working mum, I'm a dental nurse, and I've got 2 little children. I grew up with no money. We didn't have like the gas central heating. We had like a coal fire. We didn't have any of that. I want my kids to have everything I didn't have.
Last year, I made just over £12,100.
£100,000. It'd take me years to work for that. I'm away from my children for 6 weeks. I've got to come back with something to show for it.
Could you even imagine seeing an orange parachute round here?
That would be great, absolutely great. Drinking from this coconut is like having a kiss with someone who's got a really hairy beard. You know when you get it all on your chin? Oh, I don't like that.
Cat!
Huh?
Coconut!
All right, come in.
Who's your favourite designer, Alyssa? Do you know who I'm absolutely loving at the moment?
Who?
Oliver Bonas.
Oh, yeah.
DKNY. What about you, Kat? Who's your favourite designer at the moment?
Designer? What, for clothes?
Yeah, anything. Handbags, clothes, shoes.
ASOS.
She's not that type of girl.
ASOS, mate.
Love that.
I'm exhausted. And all I can think of is Nando's.
Look at this! Here's Killer Jack.
Jack got an iguana. Bloody hell, that is a big kill.
Big kill.
Yeah.
Here we are. Dinner.
Oh my God, newsflash, we've got food. Can't believe we're actually going to have a proper meal. We're going to have fat and flesh.
What do you think, brother?
You're a fucking blinder, young chap. You know what that is? That's Greek hospitality.
That's the Greek in me, huh?
You bloke, what are you talking about? We've been getting by on winkles and coconuts for the past 3 days. This is a great winter day, you know.
Marco, Jack and Ivor may have returned with food, but they haven't found an alternative water source.
You know, we trekked miles
Bloody
trying to
hell.
find water.
There's no water there.
Nah.
Nothing.
Not a sight of anything.
God.
I'm gonna go to that tree and see if there's a water source there.
As a female search party scours the shoreline, Kat thinks she's spotted signs of water.
It looks very abundantly green over there. If I could just get through this bit, it should be all right. I'll just see if there's a way in. I feel proper tribal, like woman of the land type thing, like mental. I've never felt like this before. Snagged, snagged, snagged. I'm from Romford. Literally, the A12 is my life. Now I'm just like checking it over from one beach to the other. It's just mental.
Looks like there's a route there.
What about this way? Let's go this way. What's that? Where? Oh my God, look.
Oh, come here, I can see it, I can fucking see it, I can see it, I can
Yeah.
see it. Oh my fucking God. I can see a bag of money.
Are we going to tell Kat?
It's a difficult one. She wouldn't be able to keep it to herself. She's so open and honest, she would go back and tell everybody. Go through there, we cut through.
Yeah?
Yeah, we've just got to go. Now's going to be our chance.
Quick, get the speed up. And I feel like guilty already. If you go back and tell people, oh, we found it, it's going to cause murder. I just fucking know when we get there, Kat will have in there. Let's hustle, come on.
Just keep going, girl. Just keep going. We're getting there. It's going to be so worth it.
Emily and Alyssa are racing to retrieve the box of money before Kat discovers it.
Can you still see that tree?
Not so much, no.
Imagine Kat had got there first.
She just wants to share it out between absolutely everybody.
It's naive.
Yeah.
I want to get to that tree, but I don't know about this. A lot denser than you think. That tree He's loving life. And he loves that it's inaccessible as well. Can't waste my time. Can't get through, I turn around. Oh, maybe the girls got there.
Oh, OK, so we're getting into prickly region now.
Trekking through this. And how hard it is. I'll sob my eyes out if we get this, you know.
I'm a writer. I ghostwrite for celebrities. I was a journalist for 12 years, tabloid stuff mainly. 1,000,000% it shaped me, because it wasn't about getting the story, it was about beating somebody else to it. I've had a very up and down year. I've come out of a big relationship. I really don't know who I am anymore, and I feel like this is going to be a way to strip myself back and actually assess what does the future hold, or what do I even want it to hold. I think people look at my outward appearance and think that I'm very glam and very polished. Immediately think I'm some airhead. On the island, I'm not going to have tweezers. I'm going to come back looking like Chewbacca and teeth like burnt down fences.
Just have no idea how we're going to get through this section. We're stuck.
It's hard. It is so hard trying to get through it.
Yeah, it's going to go dark soon.
With limited daylight remaining, Emily and Alyssa can't risk getting stranded in the jungle after dark.
Right, let's go back. You go back and come again tomorrow?
First thing, as soon as dawn hit.
Yeah.
Hey! Fancy seeing you here. I've got loads of these Palmer heart things and coconuts. Did you go up to that big green tree?
No, I couldn't get to it.
No, I can't get to it. Did you not find anything?
Nothing. No water source, but there's just nothing. It's not, there's no even riverbeds. Like, I can't even see any riverbeds. Right, let's go.
Wait. Because we're on different ground.
A part of me feels a little bit like it's just getting a bit ruthless already, and I don't like it like that. But I do want to come off this island with some money.
Where's the girls? Are they coming back?
Yeah. Can't see them camping out on their own.
At camp, it's nearly dinner time.
Look at that, talking to devils and watch out.
Family, we're home.
Did you find water?
No.
We have got iguana.
Have you really?
Yeah, lovely
And shitloads of coconut.
Yeah.
It's just such a shame. We did look for water because there's a big green tree.
Yeah.
Right in it, and it's thick of green. You think, well, what's it? How's it getting water?
Yeah.
There must be something there.
And we spotted a bag of money. Oh my God. We made a pact not to tell anyone about it. So I've got so competitive. And it wouldn't matter if there was a £5 in there or £5 grand. So if it's about winning, I want to win.
Let's have a look at this fella.
That smells amazing.
We so well believe this.
Tastes like barbecue.
Yo, yeah, you had a good day, yeah?
That beach, no water source. There's nothing.
Nothing.
We went in and we went in deep, nothing.
Yeah.
But I feel a little bit disheartened that we couldn't get there today. Plan for tomorrow. As soon as we wake up, we get sorted and we go. And it's just basically getting there before anybody else does get there. Shh. Quiet, shh.
Fuck, I'm very nervous.
Can't even imagine what it's going to be like opening a box if we do get one. Our biggest issue, I think, is going to be how people take it.
I just think don't tell anybody, then they're just going to be the same with us.
But then for me, I'm not clever enough to hide it and come back and get it. I'm just not.
You hide it in your rucksack and say, get off my fucking bag.
Fuck off. Who created fucking sandflies, man?
The rest of the islanders are waking up from another night on their insect-infected beach.
Ah!
Well, I'd loan him my pants, but it wouldn't look very good.
Where's the girls, though? I mean...
Emily and Alyssa?
Yeah.
I haven't seen either of them this morning. Kat, have you seen Alyssa this morning?
Nah.
She slept tucked and tailed with me last night. I woke up and she's nowhere to be seen.
I reckon she'll have gone round that corner again, maybe, where we went yesterday.
This is impenetrable.
Alyssa and Emily have made it to where they spotted the money box and are now approaching it from a different direction.
We got the world's bluntest machete or something.
Should have stolen Jim. Use your arms. It's fine, you can get through it.
I can't even see it, you know. It's not there.
Yeah, it is, it's there. Oh my God, we're here, and there's a box hanging from the tree. Ah! I'm just so excited. Never in a million years did I think little old me would find a box, ever.
That's about 20 foot. I just think this is like the impossible.
It's not impossible, Alyssa, it's not.
We're gonna have to get like a long branch.
Yeah, positive thinking, Noelle. Just imagine opening that box.
I know.
The smile on your little face.
To get to the cash,
Won't we attach this to the other one?
Yeah.
Emily and Alyssa use what resources they can to engineer a large hook.
If you can't do knots, do lots. And then we're going to try and hook this through the handle of the box and pull as hard as possible. Like, my life depends on it. Can't even get it up. Oh, God, it's just so wobbly. Oh, God. OK. That's absolute fucking piss take. It's impossible to get. Come on, Alyssa. You can do this. We can do anything. Right, let's get under this and push it up.
Oh my God, oh my God.
Fucking hell.
Oh, we've managed to get it, we've got it.
Oh, we did it! Oh my fucking God! Oh,
Oh, wow. Let me feel how heavy it is.
Ah!
Oh, it's all worth it.
Can't believe it. I'm literally shaking. Oh, God.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes! Oh, my God. Do you tell anyone or not?
10,000 is small enough to not need to tell anybody.
Different when it's in your hands,
I know.
isn't it? Keep it quiet. Don't tell anyone.
Are you thinking about taking it back then?
Yeah, and just hide it. I think at the back part of your rucksack.
Yeah.
Let's go back and be like, oh yeah, we've just been getting coconuts and stuff, and
I hate being sneaky, but then...
it's the name of the game. Mum's the word.
Yeah.
Carrying a crate full of coconuts to explain their absence, Emily and Alyssa arrive back at camp.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
Welcome back. Where did you go?
We have got all the coconuts now that we could physically reach.
Well done.
We've hidden our money in plain sight. I can't believe me and Emily managed to locate the money, and then just through sheer grit and determination and ingenuity and never giving up, did we get it? I'm so proud of us. I'm really fucking proud of us.
I don't want to do the poor me act, but as lovely as everybody is, nobody pays my bills, nobody pays for my kids' food. I'm not going to feel guilty about taking my money home. I'm not. I'm just not.
Right, we ready, yeah?
You've got to put it in the same place every time, though, yeah?
Oh, you reckon?
Yeah, go on.
Concerned about the camp's water situation, Jack and Mano head out to check their supply.
Has it gone down?
Yeah, half our water went.
We have to be in big trouble. Guys, come.
All right.
Is everyone here, yeah?
Dehydration is the islanders' biggest enemy. It can kill within 3 days.
Priorities, in my view, is to find some water.
Yeah.
We don't have a choice.
Yeah, 100%. The moment we lose water, that's when we're going to really struggle. So there must be a better water source on this island.
Good luck, Marco.
Yes, mate. We've taken upon ourselves to go hunting for water, this time for a day and a half minimum.
Marco, Ivor and Jack have volunteered to conduct an extensive search of the island.
Please find some water, another water source.
Yes. The good news today will be if we get round and find another water source in another location and start moving forwards and upwards rather than sort of scraping around in the dust just to exist sort of thing, do you know what I mean?
Jack! Yo!
Let's go!
We're heading out for an adventure.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck, guys.
Bye, girls.
We won't be back empty-handed.
We're going to explore the whole island. It's exciting. I'm looking forward to it.
So off we go. The little Three Musketeers, I guess. What do you reckon, Jimmy? Yeah. No. He gets worried because he thinks I fancy Marco. I don't. What? You fancy Marco? Oh, for God's sake. Really?
Oh, man. Woo! This looks amazing.
I mean, the thing is, this is proper boy stuff, isn't it?
Fucking hell. Look at that. I'm feeling absolutely like on top of the moon right now. I'm completely in my element. So what are they, flamingo?
The penguins, mate.
No, what are they, honestly?
The pelicans, the white ones are egrets.
I feel like I'm really turning into like a wild animal. It sounds weird, but I really am, like.
You nearly got him, mate. You got it! Yes, get it! Good effort, Jack.
I don't know what he was chasing.
You legend. Now we eat well. This guy doesn't mess about.
Oh, please. Hey, we are.
Well, that's using your eyes.
Hey, there's at least 1,000 calories in that. This could be our fullest day.
I really do love this lifestyle. I really do.
What are we going to do, guys?
Kat's going to go fishing with Mano. Irene and I are going to go and get some crabs.
In camp, the group are getting on with the job of daily survival.
I'm starving with hunger. I'm so hungry.
Stepping into the role of food providers are retired florist Irene and property agent Morag.
Do you think they're called winkles because you have to winkle them out?
Oh, and here's a row of 4 here, Morag.
Oh, yeah.
All in one row and fresh. These youngsters are all thinking on this wee old buddy. What was that?
I'm not used to nature.
Oh, I'm fed up with you.
Yeah, good job.
But I'm very capable. I'm maybe 75 years of age, but I can still do a lot. I can still surprise people. Jam takes up a good part of my life. I compete in world competitions in which I've done quite well. I do have a competitive streak. I don't mind if they beat me and they're good. If they're not, I go, how did that win? When you get to this age, people underestimate you. They think you're old. When I'll prove to them that I can pull my weight, I will tough it out no matter what. I hope. There's winkle soup.
Warm winkle soup. I can't wait.
Winkle soup, winkle soup.
Why? They're limpets, I think. Look, we've got them just ready to eat.
Limpets are like fish-flavoured chewing gum.
They look like big bogies. Probably burns more calories trying to get them out than it does than consuming them. I could safely say if I never see winkles again, it'll be too soon. Fucking hell.
Should have done come dine with me.
I should have done the bake-off.
Maybe not the neck, though. That will cook perfectly fine there.
Do you know what kind of bird that is?
No, we don't care.
Away from the group, Ivor and Marco are about to enjoy a much more substantial meal thanks to Jack's hunting skills.
Jackie boy is like a little puppy who just wants to go and provide, and has probably provided 80% of the real sort of protein meals in the island so far.
Yeah, I'll pass that round.
There you go, snap and tear and rip.
Marco and I, we're not sure that we really want to go back to the girls and the other blokes. We would be very capable on surviving on our own.
We should just splinter off from the rest of the group. We need a little Spartan community where everyone's strong. I think if we get Jack on board.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. Boys, we'd smash it, you know. The three of us, easy.
It is survival of the fittest in every sense.
Why shouldn't the people who have better abilities do better than the people who don't?
At some point, this little split probably will happen.
So there's going to be winners and there's going to be losers.
This is our lifeblood.
The islanders' water source is running low, and they're starting to feel the effects.
I went to bed thirsty yesterday. Oh, that's the first time I went to bed thirsty.
I literally didn't have a piss yesterday once.
Yeah.
Oh, my mouth's so sore. Everything's starting to dry up.
The water situation's stressing me out. Without the water source, we are literally screwed and we won't be here very much longer.
In her dehydrated state, Irene has developed a cough.
It's sounding awful. She does need to drink a lot now. She can't even drink.
But it hasn't stopped her continuing to forage for food.
Should we go round this way? What is that?
Oh
my
shit.
God, Irene, it's a sweetie!
We're gonna eat it.
Irene, we found a sweetie! Oh my God, it is! It's still sealed. Let's get the knife. Come on, calm down, calm down. I knew we'd come up lucky one day. Oh my God, you wait for this.
It's absolutely amazing. It equals the libido.
Have you got a libido?
Yep, it's shelved at the moment.
Well, I would hope so, Irene. Yes, definitely.
Good job with all these young fit men.
Oh dear.
I just want to see what's through here.
On the hunt for a new water source, Jack, Marco and Ivor have now reached the opposite end of the island to where the main group are camped.
Oh, please tell me that's fresh water. Yes. Ivor!
Yeah?
Look what we found.
Ha ha ha.
That's better than the one we're using. At least we know we can have a base here now.
Not everyone, just us.
Just us, yeah.
Guess what we found?
Big water source.
Oh my God, what?
It's fucking huge.
It is a pond.
What, and it's fresh water?
It's almost crystal clear. You can see right through it, mate.
You lot have hit the jackpot.
Yeah. Have you got all your kit with you?
Yeah.
We've each got our jerry cans.
Yeah. We don't even have to go back.
Don't have to go back at this point.
We've got all the water we need now.
Ah.
You don't want to go back?
Not really.
Ultimately, we know we can survive, and we're being dragged down by looking after the others.
The three of us, like, will absolutely smash it. Survival of the fittest, isn't it? What do you reckon, mate? How would you feel about splintering off? Mate, think how good we'd have it. We'd thrive, mate. We'd be fat when we left.
I'm not really sure.
That's entirely up to you.
Oh, I've got a big problem because my heart is telling me to go back, but my mind's telling me to stay because I'm enjoying it more and I'm having more fun and I'm going to have a better experience.
But they don't really need us around. They'll survive quite happily.
There's definitely still able-bodied people there. Like, they can look after themselves.
The other point is, you have to look after yourself first.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. But at the same time, I do feel a bit like I'm letting the boys down, like Mano and Jim.
No,
you know?
I don't say that.
I don't think so. Well, I hope not.
It's not your responsibility, mate.
I hope not.
Absolutely.
If anything, they'll probably do better without us there to eat their fish.
Because there's less people to feed.
When you're with a group like us three, I think we could survive very easily. I don't think it's a problem. But when there's a big group of you, and you've got to feed the mouths of 12, 13 people, that's when it gets a lot harder and I feel a lot weaker.
Jack's already like this. With Jack, you just need to say the right things, and he's on board.
Me, Ivor, Marco, absolutely having the time of our lives. We absolutely smashed it together today.
Boy, that's good. I've always felt like the best thing for me to do is to separate myself from the pack, and it might seem like a bit of a harsh thing to do, but at the end of the day, you know, I want to get the most from this experience.
It's so much nicer just to be a small group, and hopefully we'll find another stash of cash. Sorry? What'd you say? Told you about the money. Yeah, we've got 35,000 between us. You know what that means? We're going on holiday. Ah.
I've got quite a fast heartbeat. It's just the
What
sun was
normally
draining my energy. Got a bit of a headache today.
Concerned that Irene's health is deteriorating, medic Mano is keeping a close eye on her.
You'd hate for her to run into trouble with a pneumonia or something kind of nasty.
She's supposed to hydrate herself, and she isn't, and her mouth is parched. And she is not going to tell us how she really is. She's going to say, oh, no, I'll be all right, don't you worry about me. But she isn't all right. She absolutely is not all right.
The boys, Ivor, Marco and Jack, I really do want them back. The longer they're gone, the more I think maybe they have split off into a separate group.
I'm excited each morning, especially when we're out like this.
All right.
Having found water in the north of the island, Marco, Jack and Ivor have been considering a split from the main group.
It's really, really playing on my mind. I really get on with Ivor, I really get on with Marco more than anyone else in here. But the last thing I want is for people back at the camp to be upset and feel like I'm letting them down. If I'm going to be myself, I should get up and I should go back to camp and be with all the ladies and the elderly and help out. Yeah, Marco.
Hello. Cheers.
We should all go back. I just can't. I can't do it to the lot back there, the old people and the girls. Do you know what I mean?
They'll still be all right.
If anybody wants to come and visit, they can. We'll have a guest accommodation.
We feel a responsibility of, like, you know, like Irene, Mo, people that are less capable of going out. At the end of the day, we've got a whole new home for them. And the beach with water, that they'll be over the moon.
Completely understand, absolutely.
We can put it to them, like, we can see if they all want to come.
We're not sure that we really want to go back to the group
Trouble being is Jack wants to go back, but I suppose we better. It would be a bit miserable just to stay here and not even talk to them. I think they might get a bit upset at that.
Oh, I just want to get off this fucking island now.
I'm gonna die of thirst.
We are dehydrated. Fatigue is setting in. We're in a bit of trouble now.
Oh, my poor Bobby.
A nuisance to everybody.
We're on our last legs, aren't we?
Yeah.
We're all on limited ration now, without any moisture. It's not going to end well, is it?
They're back. They came back.
The three wise men.
Is it? So it is! Wow! The heroes!
We've missed you guys. We're happy to be back, guys. We have found a massive beach, beautiful, with triple the water.
No.
Triple. Oh my God.
Oh, and it's a lovely big
And
beach.
it's a lovely
Oh, well, that is your job
It's
done.
a lovely
Job
beach.
done.
But it's
Did
far.
you miss us?
I missed you lot.
Did you?
I swear, we missed you lot so much.
If you know what, if it was nice to be home. I've missed everyone. You know, I really have.
I'm really happy to be back, surprisingly. I'm just seeing some old faces. But I don't want to stay around for too long. You know, I'll just get itchy feet. I want to get up and keep moving.
Hey, look at the water we found.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Daddy Musketeer and his 2 kids found a water source. It just shows that every time we go out, we come back and add value to the camp.
Oh my God, it's as good as Evian.
That is lovely, that water.
They seem to have found the promised land with water, coconuts.
That's amazing.
That's beautiful.
It's good, isn't it?
I cannot wait to get out of here. Hey man, well done, boys. Welcome on, boys. Round of applause.
Nice to see you lot. Nice to see you.
We're getting the hell out of Dodge City. It's definitely time. These sandflies are just getting too unbearable.
Right, should we get moving, guys?
Arrivederci.
Sayonara, sandflies.
Really excited. Time to go. Time to get another adventure. Let's go and find paradise.
The group's new camp is a 5-kilometre coastal trek across rocky terrain.
Careful. Both hands ready?
Grab onto me, Irene.
Ready? 3,
Ready.
2, 1.
Whee! There she goes.
What's the matter with my bottom, Mama?
1 minute.
It's hard, but I'll not give up. My God, not.
Hold my hand if you want here. Take it nice and slow.
Home sweet home.
Wow. Oh, my God. It looks like a sandy turquoise cove. I can't tell you how happy I am to see that.
I am so what?
So we're going to get our water sorted. Let's go. Wow!
Look at that.
It does look good.
It's much cleaner, isn't it, than the last one?
That's actually ridiculous how clear that is.
It's amazing.
Do you think your copper's got better?
Yeah. I think it's a lot looser.
Oh, that's good.
We're here at our final destination.
At our forever home. We made it to paradise. Oh, it really is lovely.
Look there, drop-ins. It's very fresh.
Is he eating goat poo?
Fuck's sake.
Stop it, stop it, stop it!
Marco, I just want to ask you one question. Have you found any money?
Money! I found a box!
All's fun in love and war.
Come on, Jack! No, Jack!
"35 days ago, I abandoned 12 ordinary Brits on a remote Pacific island.
This is hell.
With just the clothes on their back and a few basic tools.
Set up camp. There's a bee! Get a fire going. Go find some money.
This year, there was £100,000 waiting to be discovered.
Found money! Yeah, baby!
How many opportunities do you get to run around an island like a little kid and find boxes of money?
What's that in that tree over there?
Wonga.
Would they be able to find and keep this life-changing sum?
It's a game, this. Anything goes here.
Dog eat dog, every man for himself, you know.
Facing constant hunger
I just feel hungry and thirsty.
Yes, get it!
I'm literally dreaming of food.
and the hostile tropical environment,
Cat, hold on!
No, not Jack!
who would have the skills to survive? Tonight, I return to the island to discover the secrets they used to stay alive.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! We need to survive. Then it was my job to go out there and kill.
What pushed them to breaking point?
I just thought, I'm not going to get through this.
I hate it!
And what impact the cash had on their survival.
Like possessed. It's a bit of money. He's like...
There's always haves and there's always the have-nots. It's more fun if there's a little bit of shenanigans going on.
Friendship is worth more than money.
We want all of it.
Welcome to the jungle.
So I'm on my way to pick up the remaining 11 castaways, and this has been an extraordinary month of twists and turns. All I've done is put the money on there. What they do with it was down to them.
Actually, this moment I've been waiting for so long.
In this series, a cross-section of British society, from nurses to lords, brain surgeons to plumbers, were left to fend for themselves.
Man, I tell you what, you're the heroes around here. You are the heroes. 35 days. And 11 of you left?
Yes!
Pretty impressive. Right, come on, let's go and have a look at your camp. Okay, so this is your camp. This is also where you slept.
Yeah.
Which you could argue after 35 days is still a hobo camp.
Yeah.
Did anyone even try a bed, though? At the old camp we did, yeah.
I built a bed a metre high. I was still waking up damp and cold. I think the beds would have been redundant if truth be known.
I think calling it a hobo camp was putting it mildly. I'd call it a bit of a shithole.
I'm the builder here, so I should be able to build something. Tri-frame beds. If I can't do that, I'm going to jack into the game, you know what I mean?
Jim, come on, man, you could build stuff. But Jim took the view there was no point in sorting a camp out.
This is just the boring ladies doing boring housework stuff. Just to get rid of some of the squalor. Before you have your guests arriving.
There was a whole host of reasons why our camp was as shitty as it was, but it was home.
Who created sandflies, man? Them sandflies tortured my life the whole time I was there.
Ah!
I mean, I must have 50 or 60 brand new bites on the back of my right hand. God's sakes, these things are murder.
I'm covered in boils from those bastard sandflies, and they're not relenting, they're just getting worse and worse and worse.
You just sat there minding your own business when bop, you got a bite, bop, you got another bite, bop, you got another bite. So I just gave up with the sandflies and I just let them eat me.
I just don't know what they want from me. It's like they're so small, but why aren't they scared of me? I'm massive. What?
I could build a bed here. I'm next to the fire, I'm off the ground, I'm away from the sandflies. But all I say is it's still a hobo camp. And after 35 days, it's a kind of poor effort on the camp front.
I would have probably said that if there had not been money on the island, maybe more time would have been spent on infrastructure.
Over 35 days, the islanders all had the chance to search for the £100,000 dropped in cash boxes around the island.
So what was your feeling when you first saw that first helicopter and a little parachute dropping out?
Here comes trouble.
Here comes trouble, that's right.
Do you feel overall it was a good thing?
Yeah, it makes it more interesting. Oh my God, we're here and there's a box hanging from the tree.
Oh, I can't just explain the emotional rush that I had from it.
So let go. Yeah, baby!
Working out what to do with the money when they found it, the islanders had to quickly devise a strategy.
As soon as that first box was in front of me, it felt like we just robbed the bank and got away with it. It kind of felt like a game.
We'd had a sort of vague discussion. We would share it all, but nothing was actually set in concrete.
Right, we're splitting this.
If we aim for getting one box a day, we'll be okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Game on, like, yeah, bring on the rest.
Oh my God, he's crazy. He's like a crazed man, like possessed. There's a bit of money, he's like...
It kind of reawoke the whole competitive spirit in me. I wanted to be part of that, you know, that little adventure of tearing down those parachutes.
You're excited, aren't you?
Oh,
Looking back on it was by far the most sensible thing to do because it's more fun if there's a little bit of shenanigans going on.
Holy fuck.
What?
There's a box.
No, there's not.
No, just kidding.
Fucking dickhead.
And after all, it is a game, isn't it?
He's a league of his own. I can't compete with that guy. He's been 6 years in the Marines. I'm just 7 years in the NHS.
Not everyone's strategy was to keep the money they found for themselves. Some of the islanders wanted to share it. In particular, Marco's athletic rival, plumber Jack.
The main reason I wanted to get the money, I think it was pride.
Fuck, Ben, he's getting in, he's getting in.
I'm very competitive. I love Ben to bits, but I probably had the worst person that I could ask for in the boat with me. Ben was rowing the wrong way.
Ben, you're going back to shore the other way, mate.
Marco's not stronger and not fitter than me in any way.
Come on, let's go, Ben.
If you don't want to play a game, let's play.
Well, I'm not getting any.
Of course you're not getting any. Come on! Come on!
So, Marco, do you have any regrets how it's worked out, the money side of it?
But I came here with two different mindsets. One was towards the money and one was towards the group and the survival. If people wanted more money, they were welcome to go out on their own or in groups and do as they pleased.
Well, you were very lucky you had the choice to be able to get out and do that.
Yeah.
Right from the start, that wasn't going to happen with Morag and I. We didn't feel good about it, but it was a physical age thing. It wasn't because we didn't want to do it. We were unable to do it.
Get in!
They found some money! How much?
15!
15! Oh my God!
Well done! When they came back into the camp, having found money, if they said that they'd found money, the enthusiasm and the feel of pleasure and excitement was great. I wanted to feel that. I thought I was going to have nothing. I'd have gone into their bag and stole a couple of thousand of each. because I wasn't getting money. And it was a game. I kept saying to Morgan, it's a game. I'll steal. I mean it. I would have stole it. I, honest to God, would have done that.
Irene is a dark horse, I'm telling you. If Irene was my age, you know, she probably would have been more, you know, cutthroat than I was. Yeah, she would have ripped that place apart, no doubt.
I wished I'd known it was in their bags. They must have left these bags in camp and I'd be in camp. I was so near it and didn't get it.
But on the island, there was one thing more valuable than money.
And do you remember your first taste of island water?
Yes. What was it, Marco? He said it was like a cold week tea, wasn't it?
But we knew we'd survive then.
By that stage, you're thirsty anyway.
Yeah.
This is like beautiful nectar to you guys. Can I have a little sip?
By all means.
Well, survival water is not going to taste good, is it? Yeah. But one of the joys for you guys when you get back to civilization is just how good that tap is.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I'll ever buy bottled water again.
Oh, that's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I think I'd rather not drink. God.
Even with the threat of dehydration, one islander couldn't bring herself to drink the survival water.
I've never had to drink brown-coloured water in my life. And it just tastes like soil. I think I expected like this camping trip, and I've never been camping, but it were nothing like that.
I'm seriously wondering why I've decided to go on this show.
She's already said, what the fuck am I doing? Seriously, with those fingernails?
Yeah, a bit gross now, but it's my little bit of sass. It literally took minutes into it, and I thought, wow, you know, I don't know what I've come to.
Within a day, Ruby was already struggling to adapt to island life.
Ruby, would you like to be drinking water?
No, thanks.
Oh, Ruby, no, you'll damage yourself.
I don't like it.
I hated it, but I've got used to it.
I know, but I can't drink it. It's a billion times harder than you could have ever imagined. It's horrendous. Ruby to 0, over.
On day 5, Ruby called my safety team and quit the island.
Ready?
You sure?
This is literally like running a marathon and giving up after a couple of miles and going, oh, I can't do it.
I think I should have at least spent a night in garden or something because I weren't ready for it.
She enjoyed the idea of this experiment, but the reality of it's completely different.
I'm upset I let myself down because I've never quitted on anything before. Even in little things in life, I've never quit on it. I've always seen it through. So I'll never regret going on there, but bloody hell was it difficult.
Lethargy and laziness is always going to be the killer for a survivor. What's kept you going?
If there wasn't the money element, I guarantee that hardly anyone would have got out of camp. But when we did get out of camp, we came across food sources, we foraged for things, and that really then boosted our survival, and it really did work hand in hand together.
Yeah, so that actually is a really strong positive of the money, is that it drove you on.
Has everyone got a full water bottle on them?
Yeah.
Let's go. Hi-ho, hi-ho.
Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
This year, £100,000 was dropped at various locations around the island. As a result, the group covered more ground than ever before.
I'd be out there trying to kind of find the money, because in finding money, you found things.
I wanted to get everything from this island I possibly could, and I found vomit fruit.
Today we found pineapple.
Yes, we have no bananas.
How are my pineapples?
I think we counted as 21 different sources of food, whether it be from a jobo berry to oysters, like lobster, even sugarcane, which, can I just say, is amazing. Stingray would definitely leave that if that was on a menu again. I wouldn't be putting that in my mouth.
Limpets are nice. Winkles are a little bit shitty. Just like a slug in your mouth.
When it came to food, it was 24-year-old plumber Jack who proved himself to be the ultimate survivalist.
So I'd wake up in the morning, grumpy, hungry, and I'd think, what am I going to kill? What am I getting for dinner today?
Ah! If it walked, swam, flew, talked, squawked, he killed it.
Oh my God, there's a fucking fish!
We wouldn't be going out to get food, but he'd just, you know, spot something, grab it by the neck, and it'll be dead within 5 minutes, and you wouldn't even blinked.
If there was a stingray, woof, he was there. If there was a bird, whoa, there with a rock. You know, he was quick, nimble.
Talk me through what you killed.
About 4 iguanas. 5 birds. 2 stingrays. 4 fish. No. Goat. Just wanted to bring it back and give it out and put a smile on everyone's faces.
Jack is one of these people that he's just giving.
Suck them out, suck them out. Put it to your mouth, the whole thing. Put it to your mouth and suck it out.
He genuinely just loves everyone.
Come here.
He's just pure innocence.
What would you say has been your one key skill in being such an effective hunter?
It's just, I never gave up.
You were opportunistic. You know, you wouldn't sort of wait for it all to happen and to be perfect. You'd sniff an opportunity and you'd go for it and do it. Well done.
Thank you.
Ivor's underpants. How revolting, look at that. Ew.
Quickly adapting to your environment is a key part of any survival situation.
Funky smell around this camp, innit?
And not much is more important than maintaining good personal hygiene.
Hygiene on the island was disgusting. Look down, you're filthy. I loved it.
God, those were the days.
Yep, thanks.
But there was an additional issue for the female islanders.
I can get cranky. Jesus.
Well, you've already been cranky sometimes.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, well, I've been on my period.
Yeah, all right, we'll let you off.
I just felt so dirty. I felt like a dirty woman, and I could not do anything about it. I have a right to complain right now because not only is it uncomfortable, makes me bloated, sluggish, fatigued, I just feel like I'm a victim here, and I need everyone to know it. You decide to go climbing through the jungle, and then you've just got these like stomach cramp. That was not a good part of it. Like being female is actually super difficult, can I just say?
When it came to skincare, one islander used their ingenuity and tried to be resourceful.
We didn't have a lot on the island, but we did have the bare minerals, including tampons. So I would dip it in my water bottle, and then what I would do was just go over the face, just to get that first layer of grime off. But what I didn't know was that it was also stripping away natural oils that were protecting my skin from the sun. And as I'm going over, and I could feel bits flaking, so with that, I'm sitting there and I'm feeling like, it's like a scab and like an itch you can't help.
My skin, my poor skin.
I was so concerned about her picking her face, yeah? I've been telling her off every day, going, stop picking your face, you know? You're bleeding now. Like, your lip is split.
And I knew it was also serious when people started hiding the tampons from me.
Emily is a lady who likes beauty products normally.
Oh, God,
and listen, hey, we all have our stuff. But using tampons to really try and clean your face and stuff.
Bad idea. If anything, your skin knows what it's doing. You've got to put trust in your skin.
It's funny, once you get a layer of grime and dirt and a bit of coconut fat and just smoke, and it actually gives you protection. But hey, can we learn by our mistakes? And I would never criticize you for mistakes, because those mistakes you've had to live with has made your existence here much harder.
Oh, what we got here, boy?
Oh my God! God, that is delicious!
The islanders may have been stranded 5,000 miles from home, but reminders of the modern world and its impact on the environment were ever present.
So tell me about the rubbish. Did you see a lot of rubbish all the time?
The rubbish is unbelievable, but it has helped us in a lot of ways.
We'd had this old bit of tin that we found. That might be good for cooking. Which became our frying pan and saucepan and everything.
Toothbrushes that have been washed up.
I found a toothbrush which is keeping my pearly whites beautiful.
And I'd make a charcoal paste and then I'd offer it around to everybody, but people were just like turning their nose up at it.
I'm just not ready to use a toothbrush like that.
You need to get a grip.
We found like a tarpaulin which people were sleeping on. Cat found a blanket.
Everyone was so jealous. I knew deep down you wanted my beach towel.
Morag, you'll never guess what I found. Look, that's like that sweet plum stuff you put on with Chinese food. Whoa. Where the hell did you find that?
Irene. She would be just constantly finding stuff.
Nice surprise, more beans. Oh my God.
Peen. She just found shit wherever she went, you know?
Drop it on the beach, you'll find it.
We knew that there would be sort of plastic bottles, and you hear about all the pollution of the plastic, but even we were shocked at what we found.
Guys, I'm pretty sure this is some sort of vodka.
Shut up.
I'm telling you. That's being saved for the birthday party. We're doing shots, yeah?
Yeah.
It's paint stripper.
I don't care what anyone says, it's vodka, and we're having it for the party.
So what about going to the loo? Where did all that happen?
See?
In a survival situation, good toilet etiquette is essential for maintaining a unified camp.
Where I'm sitting right now absolutely reeks. People are just defecating everywhere and anywhere.
Ben! Yeah? Where are you, mate? I'm having a shit over here.
There's no such thing as paradise without a toilet system, put it that way.
Oh, Jack.
Yeah.
She's had a massive shit where he is now.
I'll tell you what, man.
You had a shit?
Yeah.
I was just going to go and have some me time.
Good for you.
Well, I'm going to do a poo, really.
Look at this. There's someone pooed in here. Seriously. What is wrong with people?
Someone had gone for a shit not too far away from camp. Really?
And what about the phantom pooer?
Oh, yeah.
Phantom pooer.
Ben's looking a little guilty.
We found you.
It was basically when it was late at night, so I just wanted to go get the business done. It was me.
How to win friends and influence people in a small camp where hygiene really makes a difference.
Ben was guilty of poor toilet protocol, but it wasn't his only survival skill that was lacking.
I thought he was a kind of bit of a dickhead.
Are you drinking your own piss? Why? There's enough coconuts. Why are you drinking wee?
To be honest with you, I thought I was going to jump off the boat, fuck off and conquer the world myself.
Ben was one of the most clueless people I have ever met in my life. He just looked odd. He carried himself slightly weirdly.
Oh my God. What? Help me, Ben.
Mark, I want to join your search party today.
Mate, we don't need 4 people.
Mentally, I just don't want to stay in camp.
Rather not, like. I don't think he's as capable or as good as the other guys. Like, he just floats around. So, yeah, I'm just going to get on with it.
He wanted to go and do stuff, but had no concept or clue of how to do so. For all the bravado, all of who he was never going to survive.
Fucking hell.
I'm exhausted. And all I can think of is Nando's. I went there for the money. I never went there for anything else. I would rather walk off this island with 15 grand. When you're there, starving, hungry, thirsty, and drinking your own piss, your plan changes and you adapt, and, you know, mine certainly did.
Yes! Yes! Yes, Ben! Well done.
Over time, the island unexpectedly turned Ben from salesman to survivalist.
I just lost interest in the money, and that was a change in me. That kind of started to embrace the experience. That's when I really started to enjoy myself. He looks injured, doesn't he?
I love Ben to bits. He come on there, a knob, and he just got better and better, and he's such a nice guy.
Ben, yes! Yes! Ben! Good! As relationships grew in camp, I wanted people who were less capable of going in the jungle to walk away with what they wanted to walk away with. Oh my God. Money! I found money! I found a box!
It was really nice to see Ben's, like, transformation, really. You know, he was like this ugly caterpillar at the beginning, little bastard who'd get under your skin, and, you know, he completely did a 180 on that.
My boobs were bigger last time.
Right, another day done and dusted. Time to get ready for bed. My favourite time of the day.
Surviving the island meant dealing with the hostile environment 24/7. Every night, the camp had 12 hours of total darkness without any of the distractions of modern living.
I loved my nights. My nights were the best part of my day. So I love routine and structure. So of a night, as soon as it started getting dark, coat goes on, pulleys go down, comes over the face, bikini bottoms over my face, socks on the hands so the sandflies don't bite. And it used to be like, ding, another day done, woo!
The most difficult thing for me were the nights, I think, because they were very long. You're just twiddling your thumbs and looking up at the stars and thinking about things. At home, I never dream. Here, you have really weird dreams.
I've had one dream since I've been here, about buying a truck, and it was way too small. Like, it turned out to be like a matchbox truck. What the hell?
I've had dreams about being chased around by a 97-year-old woman with a syringe full of potassium trying to kill me. These are the dreams I'm having.
To get through the long, cold nights, the campmates devised their own coping methods.
I was like Chief Spooner. Every time one of them was shivering, I'd go to them, I'd give them a spoon, and then the other one would do the same. I'd turn around, give them a spoon. I was a spooning slag last night.
A spooning slag, I love that.
I had a lovely spoon last night with Irene, which was one of the best moments of my life. Thoroughly enjoyed that. Come here, Irene.
What is it, my darling?
Just give me a cuddle.
Okay.
Honestly, if Irene had been, you know, maybe 30 years younger, then, you know, something may have happened. Do you know you were the last thing on my mind last night?
Was it?
And the first thing on my mind this morning. But she's a saucy one, that Irene, a proper saucy one.
You haven't met James before?
One islander coped with the hardships of island life by being resourceful and creating his own personal companion.
So, Ivor, you bring your coconut with you?
James comes everywhere.
James?
He's called James, yeah.
Do you give him a kiss at night?
No, I'm not that desperate to kiss a nut yet.
You spend a lot of time not only talking to your campmates, but someone else.
Well, yeah, I recently got married to a bloke, and he's called James, and I thought it'd be rather fun to have a sort of Wilson look-alike. And I asked him what his opinions were, and he told me quite frankly what he thought I wanted to know.
Was the coconut more compliant than the real James?
Yes, I have to say. Everybody is thinking about their loved ones at home, and in particular I'm thinking about Jimmy here, and how he's coping without me. Hope he hasn't cut his arm off. Have you cut your arm off? Probably not. Who's better looking? When I went on the island and he said, will you miss me? Me being me said, probably not. And he said, what do you mean? And I said, well, you know, I'll be far too busy trying to survive.
Jimmy, who would you eat? Who was your number one first? He doesn't want to say.
But actually, you know, I did miss him, and so I thought this would be a rather sort of fun way to show that he was still in my thoughts. Might have to eat you soon. Anyway.
Maintaining a healthy body as well as a healthy mind are essential in a survival situation. Permanently on call were the two medics, Nurse Kat and brain surgeon Mano.
People had ailments. I'm aching, I'm this or I'm that. I've dislocated my knee. You never dislocated your knee. But I realised really quickly that myself and Kat were awful. I mean, our bedside manner.
It's infected, you know.
I'll tell you if it's infected.
Or pus is coming out of it.
Just squeeze it out, squeeze the pus out, squeeze it out. Just keep on squeezing it out and it'll be fine.
Me and Mano are kind of similar, where we don't have too much sympathy for the minor ailments. He's a brain surgeon and I was working in intensive care, so we're used to, you know, really critically ill people.
That's it. It's just like a spot. That's all you got to think about. It's like a spot.
Yes, people did things that were a little bit silly.
Oh, Mano, I'm such an idiot.
You've poisoned yourself, and now comes the getting rid of it all. So that's why we'll let this all...
He hasn't got a good bedside manners because most of his patients are bloody comatose, aren't they? I mean, their brains removed. He was like, look, Mo, you know, you're being hysterical. You're going to feel ill, you're going to be sick, you know, blah, 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 you just got to get through it. Probably said exactly the right thing to me, actually, because I probably was being hysterical and, you know, not being a good patient, so...
Despite being a leading brain surgeon, there was one islander who wasn't 100% convinced by Mano's surgical skills.
I stepped on a sea urchin. That was a nightmare. I was in so much pain.
Oh, fucking killing me, man. It hurt, but that's what happens.
Jack is hilarious. He had a severe lack of trust in me as a medic.
He don't know what he's fucking doing. He don't know what he's doing.
Mano's a tough doctor, isn't he? He doesn't believe in any gentle stuff.
Jack's a strong guy. He's a boxer. He can lift, he can carry us. He can do so much. But he's like that lion with the little thorn that goes into his paw. It completely snookers him.
Do you want to hold my hand?
Hey, let me have another look if I can.
Make over it.
I treated Jack like a brother when I was first there. And in the latter days, I treated him like my 9-year-old son. I'd be like, Jack, yeah, bro, how's it going? No. Jack, get over here. I'm gonna have to do this to you.
Get your foot on here now and shut up, okay?
When he started telling me off, then I'd listen.
No, boy, listen to me.
Yes, doctor.
Other side, put that around the other side. You're the reason why women live longer than men. You're not gonna listen to me.
All right, Dad. He confiscated my machete. I can't say anything, you know?
He placed me in a slightly fatherly role. I think he needed that.
Irene, how old are you?
75.
75, the oldest person we've ever had on the island, and you are an inspiration.
Thank you.
She may have been the oldest castaway to have ever appeared on the island, but Irene was determined to prove she was a valuable asset to the group.
But I want to keep the fire going till we get that fish cooked, eh?
You're a star, Irene. You are a star.
She survived something that most people would not be able to survive. Do I think she's weak? No, I don't. Do I think there's a craftiness to her? Absolutely.
Go on, Irene.
Right.
Go on, Irene, get it. Don't let it go, Irene.
No. Grab it.
You got it.
No.
You got it.
Look at his legs. I'm very capable. And they kind of underestimate me. Right, you little brute. She was a real good huntress. Killer instinct.
No crab is safe around here.
and I would be kind of like a grumpy teenager behind her, just going, oh, I'm so tired, I'm so hungry, I'm so hot. It absolutely kicked me up the arse. I'm the killer granny. Look out.
I never thought she'd get through it, to be honest, but my God, she was so stoic and resilient. She was brilliant, yeah.
My friends will be so proud of me doing this, eating these. Come on, clean out as well, like that. That's the bit that you would actually eat. There's some big ones here, more of them.
Bless Mo and Irene every night, they would make a nice little bit of like broth. It went well, it's good.
That's quite nice. I just wonder if she'd add to them.
You probably don't notice it, but I would say right here is the heart of all of your success. It's not the glamorous stuff. It's not the, I'm coming back with a huge kill. But it's that base level that sets your day up at 20%, so you're not starting from minus 20%. So well done, Irene.
Having built a camp, made fire, and found food and water, the islanders could think about satisfying other human instincts.
Do you think you'll find love on the island, Jim?
Love on the island?
Yeah.
Fuck me, I couldn't raise a smile, let alone an hard on at the moment. Jesus.
I didn't get horny once. I was a bit worried. 5th, 6th week in, I was thinking, what's going on here? My dick's about that big.
Oh, Irene!
This is the weirdest sex position I've ever had in my life. I don't think I had one boner the whole time I was on there. What's the first thing you're going to do when you get home? Because I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to lie down on my bed and just going to tog away for fucking hours on end. It never even crossed my mind. I think I had a bit of morning glory a couple of times, but that was about as far as it went.
Here's a little sneak peek of what I used to look like. Bit of soft porn for you. I don't think there was much libido. I was dead on the inside.
I have not had one sexual thought since I've got here. I feel so disgusting.
But despite the conditions, one islander was still able to get Irene's pulse racing.
Wow, he's a hunk. He's absolutely beautiful.
He's probably going to put his white see-through underpants so we can all see the fruits of his loins one more time. Oh my God, those boxes. What the hell were they all about? Why? Why would you choose to wear these kind of groin-hugging sort of boxers that showed every kind of nuance of any sort of form?
I don't know what was running through my head. Why white? I remember buying 2 pairs of shorts to take with me, and I don't know why I picked the white pair. I didn't think these are going to get dirty. I didn't even think about wearing them. I just bought them. Why I chose to put the white ones on over the grey ones, I don't know. Maybe part of me wanted to show more, you know, I don't know.
I literally know what Marco's penis shape looks like.
Balls strangling him as well. And you can just see everything in them all the time. I didn't know where to look.
They were constantly wet. So he'd stand by the fire and everyone else would be sitting down. So you just have his penis would be like there. Some people would be quite happy about this, but me.
Irene.
After 35 days, I've returned to the island to take the castaways back to civilization.
From what I see from a macro view coming on, you've been an incredibly efficient group of survivors. You know, you're not dying in front of my eyes like sometimes I've seen it before. Despite your gulf of differences, you actually have come together. So, you should put the fire out, and then we're going to get you off the island.
All right, guys, we've had an absolutely amazing experience.
3, 2, 1.
Yes, that's the end of that.
Well done, guys.
Well done, everyone.
Go on, then.
Let's go.
Let's get off this island. Come on.
This has just been the best experience of my life. I had £12,000 on this island. I'm leaving with 6,500. I've shared it to the ones that didn't have any money, and the way they come up to me after and just hugged me was more than any of that money's worth to me anyway. Take a good look, guys.
Back in the honey, buddy. We fucking did it, guys! Yeah! We did it! Oh my God. Bring it.
I'm immensely proud of what I've achieved. For someone like me who comes from quite a superficial, materialistic background, this was worlds apart, and I am flabbergasted that I've managed to do it.
Cheers, guys. Cheers.
Oh my God.
I never thought it possible to make friends as closely as I believe we have in such a short time. I'd like to think I made some lifetime friends here for sure, yeah.
Yay, let's get on!
Returning to civilization, the islanders could enjoy their first proper meal in 5 weeks.
Pineapple. Oh my God. Cheers.
To the island.
To the island.
Cheers to the island and all it's given us.
Oh my God.
It was just an incredible experience. I'm not sure I'd do it again, though. Been there, done that, and hopefully you'll give us a T-shirt.
I've eaten too much.
I left with 16,000 quid. I'm going to give the bulk of it to pay my daughter's school fees. Still late.
The islanders survived 35 days without access to basic everyday household items, including a mirror.
It's not normal in your lifetime to go from one race to another. Like, that's exactly what happened. I'm so black. I'm just black now. This is me. So yeah, like hair included, because I normally have straight hair and I'm like paler, and I've gone like really dark and afro hair, like it's just born again. Like, I look like a completely different woman.
So I was 14 stone. Yeah, I was about 14 stone, and I'm down to 11 and a half.
My wife fancies me. It's just, honestly, it's just quite bizarre. The last time I weighed this was when I was 25 years old.
Come on.
I left the island with a massive smile on my face and £9,500. Oh my God, my skin. Oh my God. When I saw myself, I was so disappointed, so disappointed. I didn't care about the hair, but to see how bad my skin was shocking, absolutely shocking. It was about 2 weeks before it was back to normal, or back to the point where I felt comfortable enough to be able to just sort of wash and go.
For 5 weeks, the islanders were also entirely without any contact with family and loved ones.
Hello, it's me! I can't believe it, I'm here!
I've learnt that I am stronger than I thought I was. I'm more resilient. I've learnt to be, proud of who I am.
Oh my God, you don't know what I've been through, Charles.
You know what? I had a brilliant, amazing experience, which it'll live with me forever. And I came home 5 grand richer. What's not to love about that?
Hello?
Yeah, it's Marco. How you doing?
Oh, how are you?
I'm very well, Mum. It's done. We're off. We're home and dry again. I managed to get £19,000, so... And then that's you getting your car, OK?
Oh, Michael, put it away for yourself. You might need to fall back on it sometime.
Yeah, don't worry about me. What I've just done, I did for you guys, all right? To be in a position where I can change my mum's life, or I can do something good for her. She hasn't had an easy life. Oh, what an opportunity. There's no way that would have left my mind, it couldn't have, and it was that little string that I was holding on to the whole time. £19,000, it's life-changing, It really is.
What a treat! After the harsh living conditions on the island, even the most basic items become a luxury.
Oh, this is so freaky.
Never! Oh, Jesus! Oh my goodness! Oh, it's so beautiful and it's huge. Oh my goodness me! Wow, what a treat! What a privilege. Honest to God, what a privilege. And I do hope that when people look at it, they do look and see you don't have to, at 75, give up on life. Get in there and do it. I never want to leave. No sand. Oh, our TV. Beautiful, stunning.
We have a shower! Shampoo, soap, conditioner, running water. But now, it's just so good to smell nice all the time. But it has taught me as well that you don't need to shower every day. Although I am showering every day. Clean! Can't believe how tanned I am.
Fuck me, this is shit.
Ah, the fucking sandflies.
Drop it!
There's a drop, there it is.
The most powerful thing I've seen is that actually, even within a group where there's such differences,
How selfish.
Listen, stop it. There's always haves and there's always have-nots.
Dog eat dog, every man for himself, you know.
there's space within that to work together and to support each other for the greater and the common good.
Well done, man, well done.
Come on, mate, let's get back.
Today's the best day.
That is perfect.
And really, kindness and friendship is the one currency that you cannot put a price on.
The modern world is driven by a hunger for money. But in a survival situation, does it hold any value?
On this deserted Pacific island, £100,000 is waiting to be discovered.
Over 5 weeks, bundles of cash will be dropped across this brutal paradise.
Come on!
Get in, Jack!
What's that in that tree over there?
Wonga. And 12 ordinary Brits
You can never wear enough leopard print.
have the chance to track down this life-changing fortune.
We've hit the jackpot! Get in!
They'll have to battle nature
I'm gonna die first.
and each other.
Selfish.
Stop it. I'm just telling you the facts of life.
When you've actually got that dough in your hand, that's the real test.
Who will last long enough to find and keep the money?
I did it!
Jesus, we could go home with 50 grand each.
I know, can you imagine?
If you leave early, you leave with nothing.
I hate it!
5,000 miles from home, will the cash bring them together
Friendship is worth more than money.
or tear them apart?
I need to take as much as I can from this island.
In the face of overwhelming adversity,
Stop it, stop it, stop it!
who has the grit and determination
This is absolutely brutal.
not just to survive,
I've got a poo in my pants.
but to leave with a share of £100,000?
We want all of it.
Greedy, selfish bastard.
Welcome to the jungle.
I'm about to abandon 12 ordinary Brits on a remote Pacific island.
Getting close!
As well as surviving, they'll have the chance to hunt for a life-changing sum of money.
I'm focused in on the money, and that's going to be my driving force. I know exactly what I'm capable of, and I know exactly what I need to do on this island.
When we find the cash, I'd love to think that we all get sharesies. Having said that, life isn't fair. Unfair shit happens all the time. Why would the island be any different?
I have a motto that I live by. If I'm kind to others, that kindness comes back to me. It would be nice at 75 years of age to come back with 100,000. It'd be like winning the lottery.
Okay, listen in, everyone. This island ahead for the next 35 days is your island. What you see can have a huge impact, not only on your survival, but also on your search for the money.
With 35 days to get through, the group will need to decide their strategy. Go for the cash straight away or save their energy for the long haul.
I'm going to use my experience in sales to the maximum. I'm not saying I'm the Cristiano or Ronaldo of sales, but, you know, I'm up there. I'm here to walk away with as much money as possible.
My father and Prince Philip were first cousins. People would perceive me to have a lot of money, but sadly, I don't have a huge fortune. Cash is always very tight.
I'm going to get you in as close as I can, but you will be wading. There are crocodiles and sharks in this water. Do not hang around, okay? Okay, guys, this is as far as we're going to go.
I'm dropping them at a rocky inlet on the southeast side of the island.
Okay, just remember this island is full of risk. You got snakes, you got scorpions, you're gonna have extreme starvation, thirst, and there's also gonna be £100,000 that's gonna be coming onto this island. The cash won't come and find you. You've gotta go and find it. Whether you share it or hide it, that part is all up to you. There's only one real rule, and that's if you leave the island before the end, you leave with nothing. You ready? Yeah. Let's do it. Grab the gear, grab your packs. It's over to you to lead it now.
How deep is it? I don't swim. How deep is the water?
Let's go.
Here we go, guys.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay. Bloody, it's too deep. Get to the edge.
The islanders have all they need for the next 5 weeks. Basic tools, fishing equipment, and 24 hours supply of water.
This is not fun.
Hold my hand.
Oh,
It's going to get shallower here, don't worry.
No, I'm sleep. Oh, no. Don't let me pull you in.
Okay.
Oh, cheers. That is bloody slippy.
Fuck me. This is shit.
I think they've dropped us off in the worst place ever.
The islanders will be filming everything themselves with the help of 6 trained and experienced camera people.
What's your name?
I'm Alyssa, I'm 33, and I'm a writer.
My name's Morag. I'm 58 years old. I'm a landlady. With my husband, we own properties and let them out at a really fair rent.
My name's Mano. I'm 42 years old and I'm a doctor.
Yes,
Oh, are you in the red shirt?
My
What's your
name's
name?
Ben. I'm 26, from Middlesbrough, currently living in Manchester. I'm a double glazing salesman.
All right, guys, I'm Marco. I'm 30. I'm a photographer now, but I've been in the Royal Marines for the past 6.5 years.
Muscle man.
Right, guys, listen, let's get moving.
Is that a chopper? There's a helicopter there.
Marco is a Royal Marine, so he's had a lot of military training. He seems to be a natural leader. He's taking control. I've got...
All right, they're dropping money, guys.
It is coming. It's coming right up to us now. Look, here it is.
Where are they dropping it?
Gonna drop it right amongst us.
It's going round. Follow that helicopter.
Guys, they're gonna drop some money. Keep an eye on the helicopter.
Keep an eye on it. It's going to drop.
Could have a parachute towards the bottom of it. He'll have to have a parachute at the bottom.
It's dangling out, isn't it now?
Floating.
Come on, flash the cash.
Go for airdrop 1. Airdrop 1.
A box of cash money.
If I could swim, I'd be going across here, but I can't.
Yeah, but we could go over there and it could be £3.
Right, keep an eye on where that is.
Okay, so the first airdrop is now done. As soon as that packet came out the chopper, you could just hear those guys screaming. What's going to be interesting is what they now choose to do. Do they focus on survival, or do they focus on the money?
I'm thinking of flipping swimming, but I'm not going to, because I know I'm not eating tomorrow.
See how far away it is? I need my armbands. I might have a 100-metre swimming certificate at home, but it's not mine.
I'm buoyed up because I've seen that bloody helicopter, which could be 50,000.
So clearly, you've got some skills.
Right.
Everyone is pissing about, going all crazy.
they are, yeah.
We've got
I know, yeah.
that bit of sun.
I know.
We either have to make a decision to go for it.
We've made one and we're going.
We've got to be sensible here. I'm not about money. Right now, my eyes are open to water, fire, food, and shelter.
We're not leaving this island without money.
Let's just go. Let's just go until we find
All right,
something.
come
If
on.
we find something, we'll talk.
Interesting.
Let's go, guys. We need a plan, and I've got one.
Let's hustle.
The islanders are heading off in the direction of the heli-drop, unaware that 2 more cash boxes have been deposited on the other side of the island. They have no idea how much cash each drop contains, but over the next 5 weeks, there'll be a total of £100,000 waiting to be found.
Everything looks like green trees everywhere. There's like not one reference point. The mind boggles on my navigation already. I can't even get from Liverpool to Manchester without a GPS.
We just need to snake our way around this mangrove.
Mind the tongues! Oh, fuck me.
Guys, this won't last forever, so put up with it for a bit.
We do need a strong leader, and I think we've got that in Marco.
Oh my God, did you see
What
that?
the fuck was that?
What the
Guys,
fuck?
what was that?
Just literally jumped down there and skedaddled.
It's probably
It
a
was like
lizard.
a massive iguana.
Yeah.
It was an iguana.
I love it.
Fuck me.
The girls are screaming and yelling at various things, but that's to be expected. But Marco has got to find a route out. Ultimately, we want to go all the way around the island to the money drop, but we need to get out of the mangrove swamps first of all.
Jesus, where are we?
Right, guys, I'm going to split off, and I'm going to head into the jungle.
Yep.
And make sure we're not heading into an absolute minefield.
Right, I absolutely think it's a great idea.
Rather than waste these lovely calories we've got at the minute. Right, guys,
okay.
hang fast, I'll be back. That is treacherous.
I was a Royal Marine for 6 years, and we specialised in mountain warfare. Once you have that Royal Marine instinct, you never lose it.
Absolutely stunning.
The first thing I'll do with the money is share it out with my friends, with my family. But after 6 years, guaranteed income, set my own business. I'm a photographer. I've invested a lot setting this up, and getting the money off this island will definitely help get me back into a place where I feel more secure in this transition back into the civilian world. I'm willing to take myself to some dark places to come away with as much money as I can, 20, 30, 40, 50 grand. Whatever reward I can find on the island will be more than welcome back home.
I've got a feeling there's a clearing up here. It looks like this mangrove ends and then it opens up.
I reckon we should just get in amongst it. Go try and find some money.
We're leaving Marco in charge for a reason. He's going to climb that fucking hill. Me, I'm thinking I'm laying it.
With Marco progressing alone, the rest of the team's attention turns to writer Alyssa.
Who's the most famous person you've ever slept with?
Famous. Turned down one, which nobody will believe. It was like the most famous man in the world. They won't mention any names.
Dwayne Johnson?
Bigger than that. Like the most famous man in the world.
Simon Cowell?
Today.
Cristiano?
Bullshit. Every day, I regret it every day.
So who was it? Tell us.
The most famous man in the fucking world.
Well, just fucking tell us his name. What's the big secret?
Leonardo DiCaprio?
No, bit more high paid than that.
Donald Trump.
So shallow. Here, you know that bloke from there? Yeah, you can take me out if you want to, you know. Jesus, Mary and Joseph, give me something interesting to talk about.
Well, I'll tell you the most famous person I've ever slept with, Donna from the kebab shop.
Brilliant.
That money's absolutely miles away, isn't it? Ugh, this doesn't look good. Not what I thought it was. It's a no-go. No-go.
Marco and the team are still around 1 kilometre from the nearest cash box.
Up until this point, the money's been on my mind quite a bit, but that money's sort of out of bounds at the minute. It's not going anywhere. We've got 35 days, and there will be more drops. For all we know, there's more this way. Let's head back and break the bad news. I tried to find an entrance through.
Yeah.
But this mangrove's flipping dense.
it-
It looked like a clearing, which is why I went for it, but it just goes down into loads of mangrove.
Oh, bollocks. Poxy fucking shithole.
Yeah, that was shit. It's my fault, like. I don't mind being the one at the front. I'm absolutely fine with that. I had a plan which went completely out the window. You do feel the pressure with a group of people that you've only just met, telling them to trust you, that you know which way west is when you can't really see anything.
What do you think we should do right now?
We need to do the basics right now.
Let's get to somewhere we can rest up for the night.
Yeah, fuck the money.
The islanders are stuck in the middle of a mangrove swamp, in the path of the rising tide. And with the light fading, they urgently need to find a place to camp.
Is we are losing the current fun rapidly, all right? So, we have to maybe start getting our heads around, dropping where we shop, all right?
What about if there's any, like, creatures in this water? If this is our reality for bed tonight, am I worried? Yeah, very worried.
This is just hopeless.
12 ordinary Brits are navigating a remote desert island where they can find 100 grand hidden in dropped cash boxes.
Stranded in Shit Creek right now.
After leading the group to a dead end, former military man Marco is now searching for a place to make camp.
Mr. Marine Man, sun's behind us. Do we still want to keep it behind us?
No, we don't.
No.
Because then we'll be heading north.
So at the moment, we want to be heading off at an angle.
Okay, guys, we're going to follow this setting sun and try and hit a beach, okay? Let's go. Going through stuff like this, obviously they know I'm an ex-Marine, so they expect it, you know. It would be a bit sad if I was sat at the back carrying a jerry can, wouldn't it?
We don't even know if we're going the right way or the wrong way. We could be heading into disaster.
Does that look like shoreline to you? Because it does to me.
Beautiful. I can see the sea.
We can see the sea, guys.
We can see the sea.
We can see the sea!
I can see the sea!
There's a beach! Yes! That's the beach, baby. Woo!
Well done. Yes, man.
We made it!
The beach! How brilliant!
Yeah! Hallelujah!
Imagine doing this when you're... How old are you?
75.
Fucking 75.
I'll be 76 shortly.
That's insane.
I do not give in.
It was a pleasant surprise that Marco stepped up to the plate and told us all that he was actually a former Royal Marine. And I think that gave everybody a lot of encouragement.
Tell you what, Marco, the bollock ache could have been for you up the dead end. That would have taken most people's spirit away. You've done all right, mate.
Good.
Marco, he's just like a great team leader, to be honest. He's direct, he tells everyone what he's doing, like literally he's a workhorse, carry everything, and he's such a good guy.
The islanders have only been provided with 24 hours supply of water.
Looks like piss. Smells like piss. Tastes like heaven.
Double glazing salesman Ben has his own strategy for saving drinking water.
Are you drinking your own piss?
Yeah.
Why are you doing that? What are you drinking your wee for again?
I had piss and I didn't want to waste it. In this environment, the faster we adapt, the more chance we've got of surviving.
What's it like? Is it warm still?
It's,
Vinegary? Battery acid?
no, it actually tastes quite nice, like apple juice. Guys, I'm just going to put it out there. Obviously, there's a bit of an elephant in the room. There's £100,000 on this island. Is there anyone who would say that they are more so motivated to walk away with as much money as possible?
There are 12 of us.
Yeah.
There are obviously more capable people and less capable people.
Yeah.
Yes.
What about just agreeing to split?
Split it. That's exactly what I want to do. I think we should get a big pot, Put it in the kitty.
Thing is, guys, I'm going to be completely honest from my side, right? And I don't want to sound like the arsehole of the group or anything like that. I would rather walk off this island with 15 grand than the share.
Okay, cool.
I'm just putting it out there, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you know what? He's saying he wants to keep money for himself. I do not like that idea one bit, because we're all here as a team. Why should he come away with more than somebody else? Do you know what I mean?
But yeah, there's some really nice people here, and I'd hate to see him go on with nothing. But I just want to look after myself, and I'm sorry to say, but it's not my problem if other people are unable to go out and look for it on their own.
I would really like to win some money, and my grandchildren are all rooting for me to win some.
Irene, she's not going to be out there with her machete, because she knows that's not her deal. But, you know, I think it's unfair that she's not going to get an opportunity to have some of the money. So I think, you know, we've got to split it with the likes of Irene.
So this money is starting to play into people's minds. There's no doubt people are worried about how it will change things.
But human nature is what it is. People lie, cheat, do all kinds of stuff. On an island like this, which has required everyone to help each other out, I would hope that's not going to be the case.
Okay.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, Mano. Night, Doctor.
I was a spooning slag last night.
A spooning slag, I love that.
I ended up spooning Irene, but I had to move away because I was getting a little bit excited. We learned everything about each other in there last night.
Oh my God.
I just got cut up.
Yuck.
We got through for the first night. No one is brutally battered by it all.
As the islanders prepare for the day ahead, brain surgeon Mano is keen to hit the ground running.
Personally, I think we should just have a quick look around, see what we got. I just think there's a lot of resource here.
I am a consultant pediatric neurosurgeon. I make decisions about life or death for children on a daily basis. Money's good. Money's great. Money is not my driver. My motivation for going on the island is the potential midlife crisis I'm going through. As a husband, as a father, as a doctor, people are asking something of me all the time, but I'm at the road of who am I? And that's the challenge that I think I'm hoping to find on the island.
That money dropped in through a parachute, surely it's all going to get tangled.
If there's money in a tree, I'm climbing it. Like.
I think we should just forget about the money. Right now, we have a place of safety.
A couple of people have mentioned money and what we would do if we found money today.
Well, personally, I think
we've got a potential for fish, we've got a potential for water, we've got all these things in place. And I do think we should just get ourselves sorted.
If we can find a water source, now
I think that's more important,
Yeah.
water first.
Yeah, definitely.
And fire.
Yeah.
Establishing fire is vital if the islanders are to sterilise any water they find.
I just was thinking, what about starting the fire with my speckies?
Of course. Do we have any coconut husk?
The dry fibre is a good source of kindling and is abundant on the island.
Let you into a secret. I'm Lord Ivor Mountbatten.
Oh, fuck off. So is Prince Philip your...
My cousin.
Oh, my God, that's just amazing.
He was like my father, because my father died when I was 7.
You will never believe who he is. He is Lord Mountbatten. I just couldn't believe it. I mean, we all knew he was posh, but this is like another level of poshdom, isn't it? I mean, you're talking aristocracy here. And you know what is so amazing? Is he is so unlike somebody who's had a privileged lifestyle. What an amazing life you've had.
I know, incredible.
And how can you be so nice?
I don't know. My name's Ivor Mountbatten. The Lord bit doesn't mean anything, and I'm not fussed about it. I had a fabulous childhood, and we had a very large indoor staff, and it was a bit like living in Downton. If somebody had said 5 years ago, oh, Ivor, you'll be married to a bloke, I would have told them to take a hike, but here we are. Everybody needs a Gaylord.
Come on.
I live and work from Blarge Regency House, which we run as a wedding venue. I effectively manage the estate here. I'm a geologist by profession, and for many years I lived and worked in the jungle, and I sort of missed that period of my life. So in many respects, I wanted to go back and sort of relive that period.
Right, we'll see what happens.
That's smoke. That is definitely smoke. Listen, have we got some more twigs for when he gets a fire going?
Oh my God, wait, guys.
Come on, we got it. Have you got it?
I can smell it.
Yeah.
Yes. Right, bring shit ASAP. Come on.
Right, that's bring. Where should we put the fire?
Let it harder.
Cup your hands round it.
It's fucking hot as shit.
Well done.
There we go.
That is amazing, guys. Well done. That is amazing.
Come on!
Fucking
legend.
We've got fire now, if it doesn't go out. But water is #1 priority because we're all running low. So I want to go and look ASAP. Find some bloody water.
It's caking hot today, there's not even a breeze.
Jesus. Far too hot.
In the dry season, temperatures on the island reach a scorching 40 degrees Celsius. Most drinkable groundwater has evaporated, and the group had drunk over half of their 24-hour supply of drinking water.
We've got to find water because we're all really drinking through our water now.
Got so little water left. I'm running on empty now. Let's go and find water, eh?
Joined by Ivor and Alyssa, Marco leads a search party on the hunt for a water source.
Oof. Look at that. Absolute paradise.
It is,
Really?
isn't it? Oh. Jesus, it's hot, isn't it?
I'm gonna die first.
I can see a coconut. Look at the size of that bastard.
Staying hydrated may be the islanders' top priority, but the prospect of finding £100,000 is never far from their mind.
It's going to be interesting with the money thing.
I think it's a real distraction. It's not going to bother me. I'd, much rather give it to somebody who needs it.
I do need the money. I am not flush. I work for myself. I don't get a handout of anyone. Because I work for myself and I write books, I only get paid when that book's finished.
Yeah.
So that's 3, 4, 5, 6 months sometimes without getting a wage.
Yeah.
It fucking would mean a lot to me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Good. Yeah, be very careful.
Yeah. Oh, my knee dislocated. Oh, I'm not even joking. Oh my God, that really hurt.
How do you pop your knee out? What happens?
It just comes out.
How do you pop it back in then?
Well, it just goes back in. It's sore.
Do you want to wait here?
Yeah, I'll wait here. It'll be all right. It'll just be swollen. It happens like 3 times a year.
Yeah, we won't be long.
Oh.
I'll have some water. I'll have some of your water. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm dehydrated today. I know I am.
Look at that. Cut the end of my finger. It's only a nick, but I didn't want it getting covered in crap. So I nicked one of your steri wipes, which really sting, by the way.
Yeah. Do you know what you can do with a steri wipe?
Go on.
Do you know around your penis?
I do, yeah, funny enough.
You can wipe it around it there.
Really?
Yeah, and it's really good for it.
Are you fucking insane? Are you blagging me, aren't you?
No, this is absolutely true.
Thought I was born yesterday. I'm going to give it a go anyway, though.
As the heat of the afternoon subsides, brain surgeon Mano leads a trek inland to search for water.
So it's a chocolate sandwich here. I'm very, very lucky to have these two ladies, and we're going to go find a water source.
I've ensured there are enough resources and fresh water to keep the islanders alive throughout, as long as they have the ingenuity to find it.
Excuse me, do you hear me fart then? Fine, get off. Oh, I'm getting bitten by shit. That's a tick.
Irene is very tired. Mo has a tendency for theatrics.
Ow! Oh my God, that's a scorpion. He's on my bag. I got him off.
But I think we've got to encourage people, and my feeling is that whenever we go somewhere, bring something back. Do you know what? We can do this. We can do this.
I mean, anything could be anywhere. I think we should get back now.
Gotta keep on going, Mo. Patience, persistence.
You're right. You're right. I like it when Mano pushes us one bit further than we think we can do.
That is hellish.
Oh my goodness!
What? What,
Come
Mano?
over here!
Ow! Ow! A pineapple! Oh my God, Mano! I don't believe you! Oh my God,
Lady,
Mano!
would I gift you this?
Mano!
From me to you. I told you to push on.
I can't believe this! I'm just thrilled. This is sugar, sweet sugar.
Yes, we had no bananas.
Look where we are. That's there. These are here. We just not got to take this place for granted.
Here's the other beach.
Should we go around?
No, I think it's more important to find water rather than
yeah.
going round.
Yeah.
Because there's two likely sources there.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? Oh my goodness. What? There is a parachute. This is where I push you off the rock.
While wrecking the island for water, Alyssa has been forced to rest her injured knee. Meanwhile, Ivor and Marco have pressed on and made a discovery.
There is a parachute. Mate, we have to go. Of course we do. Then why don't we just tell Alyssa?
No, mate, because she'll want to come and she might injure herself.
No, we'll just say, oh, well, okay. It's not far up there.
I reckon there's a lot of money up there. Let's just hide it, mate. And then we can spend the rest of this trip right here. This is going to be a trek up here. This is calories, mate.
It is. It's going to be tough.
This is going to take some wellies to get up.
Oh. Look. There is a box.
Yeah, mate. There is a box hanging. Let's get a big stick. Here we go, mate. I'll chop this down.
I'm just thinking whether I was too fucking quick to tell him that I'd seen it.
You've done it now, mate.
Really clever. I would have probably just...
Yeah, I didn't see it.
I would have just pushed him off the cliff. No, it's much better to share.
But it's tangled in the bloody wire, isn't it?
Ooh, well done. Let's pull it down together. There we go. I think that's it.
Go on, grab that side.
Hold that. Well done. Good job.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Ooh, fuck a duck. Fuck my life. 2, 4, 3, 1,
5, 8,
5, 6, 7.
Yeah, 15 grand.
15 G's.
Woo!
Holy cow. 7.5 grand each.
I know. My daughter's school fees.
Your daughter's school fees. What the fuck do we do now? Are we keeping it? Jesus. Fuck my boots. Fuck my wet, damp boots. Right. What do we do with it?
What do you reckon?
Right, we're splitting this. If we find more, we can keep some and start trickling it to the others.
Okay.
But if we had found 50 grand, it would be borderline greedy to keep it all. We're doing the right thing because we might find a lot more and we can share that.
Really? Jesus. Okay.
All right, I'll shake on that.
Yeah.
100%,
Cool.
mate.
I feel really naughty.
Having said, right the word go, that we should split the money, I have been persuaded that perhaps we should keep it and certainly pay school fees this term. Anyway, I've gone with the flow, and it seems it's quite exciting. We could still divide it if we wanted to. The likelihood is we're not going to. We've got that bloody parachute up there, which is a dead giveaway.
Can you see it down there?
Yeah, absolutely. If we're not going to share it, then we've got to take the evidence down, because somebody's going to come around there, see that, and know.
I know someone's got it.
And know someone's got it.
When we opened it and saw there was 15 grand in it, boy, the adrenaline was absolutely pumping through my veins. We need to consider our own wants and needs on this island above everyone else's. Right now, what we need to do is keep the secret from the rest of the group.
So let's hide it. Oh, here's the place.
Right, yeah.
Nobody's going to see that.
There's a nice little hole here.
Nobody's going to find it there.
No.
Come on, let's go. We've got to go.
And Liverpool are champions of England.
After leading Morag and Irene into the jungle, Mano has foraged a pineapple for the group.
At first I thought, oh no, it looks a bit dodgy, because it doesn't look like it does in sort of Sainsbury's, but it tasted absolutely delicious.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Supermano. Good for him. Like, he's not the alpha male of the group, but, you know, he gets stuff done. Go on.
Do you know what? There's something in me is so proud. Just knowing you're providing and you're giving and you're doing stuff.
Although mostly water, pineapples still won't provide the islanders with enough fluid to survive.
Oh my God. That is the most significant find yet. There's only one thing that could have made me happier, and that is water.
Definitely.
I feel a real shit. I can't believe I'm saying this. What we're going to say, because we took so long, is we found a potential watercourse and we walked up it. Nothing. That's the time we took.
Yeah. And I'm sweating my tits off, so it looks like I've been walking in the sun. Definitely not climbing up a hill. Wait, how's your knee?
Sorry we took so long. We found what we thought was a watercourse, so we followed it up.
To no avail.
Yeah.
All right, okay.
But there's a nice little beach around there.
Yeah?
Some naked sunbathing.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's tiny though.
So you followed the water and it was nothing?
Yeah, and it was all dry.
Bloody hell.
The wanderers have returned. And they've caught some as well.
What do you got, guys?
A few coconuts.
Guys, we found pineapple.
Well done. Well, there's just nuts in here.
Yeah. Any cash?
No.
Damn it.
Any luck with water?
We
So
have
big.
a few potential sites for water, but it's so big, like we couldn't check them all.
Yeah? I mean, you guys were gone for quite a while.
Yeah.
For what reason?
This island's absolutely massive.
All right, cool.
Have you seen anything at all?
No. But you know what? They're dropping something into this jungle. You're going to have to literally walk right over it to see it. So, yeah, we weren't really looking, actually.
Right.
We need to have a chat.
Go for a swim?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's lovely.
Isn't that great?
Have you started spending your money yet? You thought about it?
It goes like that.
Yeah, I know.
It goes like that.
I want to get my mum a car. She's married to a chick
A what? A chick?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
You know what?
What?
Tell you a secret. I'm married to a bloke.
No, you're not.
Yeah?
Genuinely?
Genuinely.
How about that? How about that? My little brother's gay as well.
Is he?
Yeah. Half my family. Well, yeah. My
Well,
mum
you
and my
know
little
what?
brother.
It's definitely. I think it definitely is in the genes.
Yeah, it must be. Me and my older brother on.
It's been a great day. I think Marco and I make a good team, and we've had a lot of fun. He's competent, and I like competent people. We had a bit of a camaraderie when we found the money. We may be perceived as a little pair, but anyway, it's kind of exciting. All this subterfuge, never thought this would happen. Actually, the more I think about it, the more devious I think I'm going to be.
On day one was dropped deep within the mangroves. We know there's more here, so tomorrow we're going to go back into the mangroves.
What is key is that tomorrow we say we're going to find water. And you know what? They have no idea. Jesus, we could go home with 50 grand each.
I know, can you imagine?
Jesus.
Good morning, Mano.
Morning.
Looking fit and strong there.
Mate, feeling strong.
I've got my washed up toothbrush. Lord only knows where this has been.
You haven't met James before? He's my other half.
3 days in, and 12 ordinary Brits are trying to adjust to life on a remote desert island.
What's this about you fancying Marco? You know you're barking up the wrong tree. Have you looked at yourself? It's just as well, because you ain't got any legs or anything like that. You're a nuthead. Don't forget it. Anyway, boys and girls, I think things are going to start getting rather interesting now.
Let me have a go. Can you clean and jerk?
Yeah.
Do like deadlift it.
Right, are we all here?
Yeah, we're all present and correct.
This morning, the islanders meet to come up with a plan to replenish supplies. Their water rations are now running dangerously low.
What we need to do is get some sort of rotors going.
We really need to get the water sorted.
But yeah, water's low.
Marco and I are going to try and find a water source. We're going to go over the watershed to the first water course that we found, but the rest of us staying. We've got to get food, we've got to get firewood. So does everybody more or less have a job? Good.
The way today's going to go, we're going to stay positive and we're going to kick this island's ass today. Come on! Hands in!
Let's go.
1, 2, she shot!
Let's go.
Like I said, we're going to find water, but really it's going to find money. I do feel rather guilty that we're keeping it aside from everybody else. It is kind of against my character, but I suppose we've got to play the game, haven't we?
Ivor and Marco are heading back towards the drop-off point to search for the first money box they saw parachuted in when they arrived.
It's just incredible to be able to embrace that sense of greed, you know, and to hunt for money. It's literally like hunting through a treasure island and finding stacks of gold. It's insane. And I'm not ready to stop. There's 100 grand out here. I intend on taking home as much as I can. The tree's over there, isn't it?
Now, isn't this interesting? So you reckon we were dropped just there?
See where the water starts?
Yeah.
To the right of it, you can see all those little boulders that we were dropped off on. And there's that big tree that they dropped the money by. That's the one.
We're going to find that box now.
We are. It's literally within this grid in front of us.
I need to find some water. We are down to the bare minimal now. Well, it's probably, it's probably dangerous because we are sweating so much and we're not replacing it.
With temperatures up to 40 degrees, the islanders should each be consuming around 3 litres of water a day.
I'm gonna die of thirst.
They've managed to make their supply last up to now, but it's on the verge of running out.
This has got to provide for us.
Mano has branched out on his own in another attempt to find a fresh water source.
In a few hours' time, everyone will have the panic on. I can't give up too quickly. What's going on here? This is like dried off waterbed. There has to be something, there has to be.
It's a double-edged sword, really. We want to kind of ration our water, because if we don't find water tomorrow, what's going to be worse? You know, rationing water between absolutely, all of us, 12 of us.
Water!
Oh, I think we've just found water.
Fuck off!
Oh, my God!
Water! Yes!
What do you reckon, man? I'm in it.
Water!
Yeah!
Come on!
It tasted so just not like anything else. Come on, let's get the jerry cans off here.
Mono works his absolute arse off.
Yes!
Every time I'm looking over at him, he's just grafting. I've got to take my hat off to him big time.
Get the jerry cans! We got to filter, we got to do all of that thing.
Guys, we need to save this. There's quite a lot of water here.
We have water, we've established fire, and our mood and spirits are high, and everyone's kind of happy, really.
My baby!
Go on, hold it, mate.
I will never take this for granted. Ever.
I should get eyes on that big tree again.
On the northeast side of the island, Ivor and Marco are still trying to locate the first heli drop.
Holy fuck. What's that in that tree over there? What else can that be?
That is Wonga.
What the hell, man? Box number 2.
How are we going to get that one?
Don't you worry about that. I'll gnaw the tree down if I have to.
Talk about a dream team.
Fortune favours the bold.
Okay, got it?
Yeah. You ready?
Okay.
Go on and do the honors.
Oh, me.
20, mate.
We've got 20. I didn't think that.
35 grand in total, 17.5 grand each. Woo! Fuck my life.
17.5 grand in 2 days. It's quite a lot of money. I feel rather guilty. But hey-ho, it's a bit of a game. And life is a game. It's how you play it. Wonka.
You dream of stuff like this?
Oh, dear.
Woo! I'm not giving anyway. I do not feel an ounce of guilt.
I'm sure I can't draw. Get it out. Oh.
I'm optimistic and I'm feeling positive that tomorrow we will find more money. Some more money to take home and put it in our little bank account. And then we spend our money that we find. So let us see. A lot of money here. And we want all of it.
Oh, my God.
See a bag of money. Are we going to tell Kat?
No, she wouldn't be able to keep it to herself.
Yes, get it! The 3 of us will absolutely smash it.
They don't really need us around.
The boys have been gone now for the last 3 days. Maybe they have split off into a separate group.
We're going to run out of water.
We're in a bit of trouble now.
We're on our last legs, aren't we?